Halos live pregame right here on ABTV. Your Halos taking on the New York Mets. Game 2 of 3, looking to bounce back. This is the big leagues. You have to have resilience. Let's see the Halos break it out here tonight. Here's what we are talking about on the pregame show. Walbert Urania had to leave the game, getting an injury update from Erica. Going streaking on base percentage is huge for this guy, Jorge Soler, Mike Trout, Soto getting it done. They keep reaching base. Detmers is on the mound. He's got one win. We got to make it two. What's it going to take to beat the Mets? Another packed house here at the Big A. Another sellout. And we're fired up to bring you Halo baseball. On the field with these legends, Mark Ubaza, Mark Langston, 311 combined wins in the bigs. Winning, hanging out with you two guys. Winning is important here, Gooby. Got to get it done. How do you turn the page? 7 straight losses, 11-12. Is it upstairs? Is it mental?
And there's no question about it, especially when you have leads late and it gets away from you. You're thinking about that, but you know, that's the beauty of the game of baseball. It's not like the other sports where you have a few days, sometimes even a week in between games. You get a chance to play today against a very good pitcher going for the Mets. But the Halos got a really good pitcher on the mound too, a Reid Detmers. So you feel good about winning the game today. But again, we go back to you got to win each inning. They won the first inning yesterday. Kept thinking, just keep adding on. No more hits after the first inning. It hurt them.
No. I totally agree. This is so mental from the bullpen side. And we know when you're able to just go one pitch at a time, and that's what they got to break it down to, the most simplest form you possibly can get, and that is just focus on that pitch at hand. And once the bullpen gets sorted out, I think everything's going to go the right direction. We heard it today. The bullpen guys they're feeling it, and that affects the locker room. But they said the locker room is absolutely fantastic. They're ready to go here today. Gooby, as you talked about it does. Baseball, you got to shed it as fast as you can because there's a game the next day.
I'm going to pepper you about the bullpen.
Pepper me.
Coming up. Oh. Not yet. Just not right now. That is coming up. I want to talk about Walbert Urania. And Gooby, going to you here first on this. I really thought we were going to see his first big league when he was cruising through 5. We'll get to the injury when he had to leave the game, but he had great stuff.
Oh, great stuff. His changeup, his sinker, that played off like we talked about, that played off extremely well last night. I mean, you're talking about some really odd swings. Only 2 baseballs were hit hard against him all game. Bo Bichette hit both of them. One to third base off the glove of Moncada, and then one off the leg of Urania. So I thought his stuff was incredible last night. His changeup, I'll tell you what, it is a Bugs Bunny changeup. I thought he threw enough sweepers to keep some of those right-handed batters in check, but Langer, that 99 to 100 with fastball, four-seamer, and sinker and changeup, that plays out really well.
Yeah, we talked about it on the pregame show yesterday. Don't pitch to Juan Soto. Unless you throw 100, and he blew Juan Soto away his first at-bat. He was electric. This stuff that he has is unteachable. You're born with this, and he has that power sinker. The changeup, to me, is the player, the difference maker. To be able to go back and forth, that's the most important thing.
68 pitch to lead off the 6th. Bichette, Gooby, and Langer. This sends chills down.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that line drive back up the middle all too well, and I think the big thing that happened for him, his leg was in the air when the contact was made with the baseball, and I think that saved him from any significant injury in there. And it looked like he was okay throwing the ball, but I think it's the wise decision not going with him anymore than that.
Okay, so Gooby's take is wise decision. Listen, hindsight being 20/20, had the Angels bullpen, solidified the victory, we would not be talking about it. Right. Your opinion is what?
My opinion is he had conversations with everybody, the trainers, Kurt Suzuki, and said, I'm okay. He went and threw 2 warm-up pitches. At that point, you're taking the information that you're getting, and he said he's okay. Gooby, I know you've been hit. Yeah. I've been hit plenty of times out on the mound, and you just kind of assess it, and then you move forward. I think after he said okay, he threw a couple of warm-up pitches, I give him a hitter. No question, I'm going to give him a hitter to see. And you can watch from the dugout to see if mechanically something's different. It is his drive leg. But after a couple of warm-up pitches, if he felt like he was okay, I give him the ball, keep going.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, even that time when I got my leg broken with that line drive, I felt all right. I didn't really feel pain until about a half hour, 45 minutes after. By the way, I did get an out on that when it was hit so hard it went to first base. Right. But, I think anytime you get hit in the leg like that, you have a chance to alter your mechanics, and he's such a young pitcher like that, maybe you end up hurting your shoulder there. That's the thing I worry about the most.
Okay.
I don't agree.
Oh, we had a little counterpoint here.
The Mark and Mark show is going at it.
I agree.
Fantastic.
I think if his foot was on the ground,
we're out of time. We're out of time. You guys, you made your point. Let's bring in Erica West in right now. I guess, Erica, you will have some good news, hopefully, to share about Urania.
I have good news, and I don't have an opinion to offer one way or the other. I'm not a former Major League pitcher. The good news, though, Wabi, he was all smiles this afternoon. And sure, hindsight is 20/20, like you said. Who knows if he's able to go the distance or a little bit further if the Angels come out victorious on the other side of things. But Kurt Suzuki said before the game today, it was the sound. You guys just heard it in that clip, almost 104 off the bat. It was so loud, you didn't know exactly where it hit, and then he fell on the ground in a heap, so it really freaked out Kurt Suzuki. But the good news was he was able to get up, able to throw those warm-up pitches, wanted to stay in the game. Smart decision, thinking about his future, keeping him out, taking him out of the ball game, and he's feeling good today. Here's what he told me before the game today.
Very good. I'll do all of my stuff today. So I work out, I do bike, so I play catch, and I feel really good, just a little bit sore.
Looking back on it last night, you said you watched it. What do you remember about how hard it hit you, how fast it happened?
I mean, I think the exit velocity was like 103, so that was heard loud when I saw the video, and at the moment was a little bit hurt, but I'm trying to stay out the game, but they don't want to push me out. But yeah, I feel a little bit scary.
Yeah, I'll say. I know you obviously tried to stay in the game, but to protect you, they wanted to take you out. Do you think you would have been able to pitch and not had any swelling or anything like that?
I mean, I think I was ready to keep pitching at the game, yeah. But I will say, I mean, they don't try to push me out the game, so they just was trying to stay care. Yeah, feel really good today, so that's the most important thing.
Yeah. Smiling after getting hit by a 104-mile-per-hour comebacker. It hit him right on the side of his knee, his right knee, just outside of the bone. So that meaty area on the right outside part of his right knee. Good news, though, he's okay and expected to be in line for his next turn through the rotation, guys.
That's great news. One thing we can all agree on, we love him. He's got guts and tremendous stuff.
That part.
Absolutely. All right, Erica, thanks very much. Have a great game.
Tremendous stuff. I mean, you got to love that kid. I mean, it's unbelievable how good his stuff is. When you think about comparison with him and Soriano, very similar. The only thing difference right now is for Soriano, his knuckle curve. I mean, his changeup and splitter, that kind of negates that as far as the two. Once he gets a better feel for his sweeper, he could be as dominant as Soriano, in my opinion.
That's amazing. Those guys seem really, really tight, so that's great news. Okay, let me ask you about the bullpen. Why?
Right.
Like why? Is it location? These guys are taking the ball. You know, they're doing their best. So what's going wrong?
Yeah, you could get into a mental run. I think both Gooby and I could attest to that. It's a game of confidence, and when you have it, you feel like you can get anybody out. When you don't have it, all of a sudden you start to pick, and you get yourself into bad counts. All of a sudden you see this is a changeup, and Betzler even talked about that. I want that changeup back. It's an 0-2 changeup that he left up. He wanted that ball down and away. That ball stays up. And this is after a real good sequence right here of good splits. He tries to elevate a fastball, and that one is just hit back up the middle by a guy who can hit fastballs. Marcus Semien is one of the better fastball hitters, able to just put it up the middle.
Especially high fastballs, too. It's one of those pitches right there. And even going back to, I talked to Suter today about his changeup. He had set him up. There was no reason to throw any other pitch but a changeup there. Two great ones that he had him set up. He said it looked like his elbow just dropped enough that it elevated that changeup. But a changeup, you're just trying to make contact as a hitter. Credit them for making contact. But the thing is, even talking to all the relievers today, it was 4 singles. Any one of them, when you're going good, are at fielders. Even the one ball that Soto hit. Remember, we were doing the game, I go, ground ball to second base, you get out of this inning, ground ball just past second base. So things like that happen. Once you get on the roll, things get better. That's the bottom line. Things get better.
It was a one-run game. Angels have not been good in one-run games, 2 and 6, and certainly the ball that Mauricio hit was a bomb off of Fermin for sure. As far as on-base streaks are concerned, we got 3 working here tonight. We got Jorge Soler, we got Mike Trout, and we have Juan Soto. You impressed by this?
Definitely with Juan Soto, because he's a guy that you expect this out of him every time. He was on the injured list and came back, and you don't usually just slide right back into your game. And for Juan Soto, I think he has just come right back where he left off. So that's the one I'm almost a little bit shocked about, even though he's a guy that walks a lot, but certainly a guy that coming off the IL, I didn't expect that.
But Soler, when you think about even go back to last year when he had the back problems and knee problems, but playing so much in the outfield, there was a swing and miss in his game, and in certain games he wasn't making consistent contact. Now with 21 straight, there's a lot of really good numbers power-wise for Soler, and I'm loving what he's doing right now.
Trouty, of course, you expect it from Mike Trout. He's the most patient guy at the plate. He's going to take his walks. He's starting to get his hits to go in there with it. And obviously, we've seen it. When you make the mistake down in the zone, that's where he's really dangerous. That, to me, is the best part of Mike Trout right there.
Yeah, well, hopefully the Angels can put up some runs here tonight. 21 consecutive batters retired to end the game. Only one hit after no hits right after the first inning. And Neto really captured chaos, creating a run on his own. Something's got to give for sure. Need great pitching. Reid Detmers, he's going to be throwing the ball for the Halos. Nolan McLean, a very good one for the Mets. We break it down when we come back.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yaloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Did he do it?
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
We welcome you back to our Angels Live 3 right here on AB TV. It's the Halos and the Mets. The Mets winning last night 4-3. Angels looking to bounce back. The Marquee Mark show is just off and running. Mark Kubica and Mark Langston. Go to the lefty here first on Reid Detmers. Yep. When he's really good, what do you like? And when he struggles, what do you notice?
For me, it's all command for Reid Detmers. When he's able to command the fastball, that sets all of his other pitches up. If he's able to throw strikes with his fastball, then his slider is a swing and miss slider. They won't be able to lay off it. His curveball is going to come into play. I love the changeup. I love the progression of his changeup, where he's at with that. To me, it's about strikes. And his walk rate this year is 6.4. That's a career best for him. So that is improving. That is definitely going to make a big difference for Reid Detmers.
Let me ask you about the whiff rate on non-fastballs. What do these numbers tell you?
Well, they tell you right there they're playing. And to me, it's all set up by the fastball. You see the curveball. That is a pitch. Not only does he use it to get ahead, but he also uses it in sequence, again, to change the timing of the hitter. The changeup, to me, that is the thing that's going to separate Reid Detmers and take him to the next level. He's always had the power slider. And so for Detmers, those numbers they're not lying. You can see where he's ranked in the AL with those numbers as far as the whiff rate.
But Gooby, to, beat the Mets, you keep them to 3 runs or less. That slider, that is going to be the key pitch.
That's a whiff rate of 33% basically, and he's got 14 punch-outs with 15 punch-outs, I should say. It's such a good pitch for him. His fastball, a lot of his fastballs in the upper part of the strike zone. So when he starts that slider up there and drops it down, back foot slider, or going away from a left-handed batter, Juan Soto today, it's such a good, his spin rate on his slider is so much better this year. He's not throwing it as hard as he did out of the bullpen. That's why I see a bigger break to it, more whiffs, more strikeouts with that pitch. So I think it's going to be an effective one here tonight.
Really tough matchup for Angels hitters going against Nolan McLean. Rookie status still intact, a career ERA in 14 starts of 2.27, and his whip this year is like sub-1. He's getting the job done. What impresses you the most, Langer?
Well, I just watched his last 2 starts, and I went, uh-oh, Angels got some issues. This guy has some of the best spin. In fact, he does have the best spin rate on his slider or his sweeper and his slider or curveball that he throws. So those 2 pitches are swing and miss pitches. He has enough velo, that 94 to 96, but it's the breaking pitches, and the spin rate is going to be difficult to lay off that.
When you think about the Halos, though, they've had success against the very best pitchers. Skubal, DeGrom, all those great pitchers. His stuff plays as if he's an ace. World Baseball Classic, he was really good. I'm like, why is he in those big games? Well, when you see his stuff, that's why he's in those big games. Take a look at our StatCast 3D, powered by Google Cloud, where you see where majority of his pitches have, he'll throw the sinker down there, but all his pitches have incredible break to it, and those numbers versus his sweeper, curveball, changeup. But I think the cutter, I've said it's going to be my go-tos today. The cutter, you can't miss it. I mean, he'll throw a number of them, so you got to get that barrel to that cutter and do the most damage on that pitch.
And one thing also I saw on him, his sinker that he throws, it's lateral. It doesn't have a ton of vertical drop, so it stays across the plane. You just got to hang in there. You've got to be able to keep that shoulder in. He will start it in on the lefties and have it come back in and catch the inside corner. But it is flat coming through the zone. There's a boatload of movement to it, but be ready to hit it, because when it crosses that plate, you'll be able to get to it because it is right in the same path as the bat.
Got it. I'm following along perfectly. We're going to say goodbye to Gooby on the call with Wayne on his birthday. Let's have some fun.
It's his birthday, yes. He said all he wants for his birthday is a W. Yes. That'll be a good one.
That's absolutely right. Let's get this one, and then another one, and then another one. Let's go streaking. Gooby, thank you so very, very much, partner. Jared Weaver. On this day, we flash back to a really, really special outing next.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yaloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Reid Detmers and the Angels taking on the New York Mets. Remember when he threw the no-hitter? That was on May 10th, the 12th no-hitter in Angels history. But on this date, May 2nd, we flash back hot tub time machine style to Jared Weaver.
We're going on the Dream Weaver right here.
Yes.
Jared Weaver with that big body that throws across his body, and that makes it so difficult. Every right-handed hitter dreaded getting the box with Jared Weaver. He threw from the third base side, threw across his body, and everything looked like it was coming right behind your head. And so for Weave to be able to get the no-hitter, obviously you felt like he had the stuff every time he took the mound, the way his fastball and his slider played. And for Weave, got the no-hitter this date in 2012.
A 9-0 victory over the Minnesota Twins. His reaction, the photos, when he just puts his hands to his head in absolute disbelief with the huge smile. What a feeling that must have been.
No doubt about it. It's that special feeling right there, because you're so focused, you're so locked in. You don't want to make a mistake until that last fly ball's in the air and you see it go down in the glove. Then you can take that deep breath and relax, and you saw the emotions of Weave right there, and what a great moment that was.
You were part of a no-hitter, a combined no-hitter with Mike Witt back in 1990. You go 7. They don't want to push you right early in the season, April 11th, I believe.
Right.
Take us back.
Well, it was my first start. We had, there was a shortened spring training. We only had 3 weeks of spring training. I had only gone 4 innings in spring training. I was only supposed to go 5 in that start. I pushed it to the 7th, and from the standpoint of, I was gassed by the time we got to the 7th inning, and it was against my former team. This was my very first start with the Angels right here. I'll never forget it. It was against Seattle, who I played with for 5.5 years. These are my closest friends in the batter's box. They were smiling at me, trying to disrupt me. I think I walked 4 or 5 in the game, and then when I came out of the game, Mike Witt, who came in out of the bullpen, he'd been such a legend here as a starter. That was his first time out of the bullpen. They started booing him. And Winter goes, wait a minute, I was a good starter here. We talk about it to this day. It was a weird game just because of the lack of spring training. And you're not ready really to go deep in the games. And it kind of felt like a glorified spring training game, but for me, obviously my first start with the Angels and against Seattle, it was good.
That really just is the icing on the cake, right? The fact that that's your first start as a Halo,
yes,
and you're a combined no-hitter,
yes,
against your former team.
Yes.
So you knew how to get those guys out, apparently.
Well, believe me, that's the hardest I ever had to focus, because when you got Alvin Davis was my roommate in Seattle, and AD got in the box and he's smiling at me, he's looking at me, and I had to really just put my hat down and just really grind through it. Very difficult start when you face your former team. There's a lot of emotions involved.
I bet, but looking back, one of the highlights for you, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. Anytime you get your first start with a brand new team, that's finally takes the wrapper off. Yeah. And to be able to get through that with 7, and then Witter, you know, again, Witter's a Hall of Famer here with the Angels, and have Witter come in and finish it. And then to see Lance Parrish, the big wheel.
Yes.
We got a great photo, the 3 of us in the locker room after the game with the ball and stuff.
Who has that ball? Does it rotate?
You know what? That's a good call. I have no idea who has that ball.
Well,
I don't have it.
Let's find out. All right, we'll take a break, come back. We have some lineups to go over as far as the Angels are concerned against a righty. We didn't see it last night, so something a bit different. That is coming up. Trout's ready. So is Peraza.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Did he do it?
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. We make sleep easy.
Well, when the Angels win this game, you win free McDonald's fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. So let's get that done. Zach Neto is ready. Pre-game routine is on point. Take a look at this Angels lineup. I'm alongside Mark Langston. Now, when we look at the lineup, I look at Vaughn Grissom and Oswald Peraza, because last night against the righty, those guys did not start, but they're playing really good baseball and swinging the bat really well. Do you like having these guys in and seeing what they could do regardless of a righty or a lefty?
Yeah, I think both these guys. Certainly, Peraza's been getting the reps every day. He's going to get 500 at-bats. Grissom has been that talented kid and all of a sudden had a really good road trip. Things are starting to click for him. He's going to get some reps. I love both those guys defensively out on the field out there tonight. And you look at this lineup, Jorge Soler is on a roll. This is going to be interesting because we just talked about McLean and his breaking balls and the big sweeper. If he makes that mistake, middle of the plate in, look for Soler to deliver.
Look at that. We see Andy Ibanez in the lineup. They just picked him up off of waivers from the Athletics, but certainly off the top, Bichette and Soto. But the numbers that Marcus Semien puts up against the Halos in his career is ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure. Against Reid Detmers, too. 419 against Reid Detmers, 3 for 31 with a home run. That is going to be the test. He loves the fastball. He likes it up. Again, the changeup and slider and curveball are going to be critical pitches tonight for Reid Detmers.
So as far as the Mets against lefties, not great numbers. How would you attack them? How do you make that work in your favor?
Yeah, I think you got to use the off-speed stuff. The Mets are 1-6 against lefties this year. So to me, the off-speed stuff, only 4 of the 9 in this lineup have ever faced Reid Detmers. So the unknown is still out there. But you got to use the off-speed pitches. But it all starts with fastball command. Always does, every night.
Love it, Langer. Have a great call on the radio. I'm going to get some dinner. We'll see you for postgame.
Love it.
Want to pitch like Paul Skeens?
Holy smoke. Operative word is smoke.
Or hit like this guy? Learn how to play like the pros from the pros themselves.
The secret ingredient, a whole lot of fun.
Play ball all season long, only on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Let's play ball!
It's an accessible, fun way for kids of all skill levels to learn the game, make new friends, and most importantly, get out and play ball. No prior experience needed. No bat or glove? No problem. We provide participants with their own bat and ball kit so kids can come as they are. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend, June 5th through the 7th. Visit playball.org to register for an event near you today.
fast. It feels good to Geico.
Southern California sure does sparkle on a Saturday night, and here at Angels Stadium, it's Game 2 of a 3-game series between the Los Angeles Angels and the New York Mets. Alongside Mark Gubiza, I'm Wayne Randazzo. And Gubi, the Angels continue this slide. 7 straight losses now, trying to pull out of it here today.
By the way, happy birthday, Wayne. Look at this weather for you here today. I mean, it's perfect for you. What would be even more perfect? How about a W on your birthday today?
I think the Angels need one here now as they try to snap this 7-game skid against a Mets pitcher, Nolan McLean, who's pretty good tonight. But the Angels have been really striking the baseball, especially in the middle of the order with Jorge Soler and Mike Trout.
Both been on base a ton when you think about it so far. You know, they've been on a good run right there, especially when you look at Soler, how good he has been. 21 straight games on base. Mike Trout 20. Juan Soto, we know him, getting on base, patient hitter. Mike Trout, same thing. But Jorge Soler, for me, it really jumps out because, you know, last year's struggle with the back and knees, you know, swinging pitches out of the strike zone. But right now, he came in great shape. He is hitting everything hard, including that one last night. Got out in a hurry. During this stretch here, 5 home runs, 19 RBIs, an OPS of 925 during this stretch. So seeing the ball well, not chasing, making good contact, getting on base, giving Halos an opportunity like he did last night to win the game.
Well, he's been punishing the baseball. Soler with a lot of home runs during this stretch as well. A big force. Really the guy the Angels thought they were getting last year when they traded Griffin Canning to get Soler. He's been that guy this year.
And that protection for Mike Trout, even though he's most times hitting that 4 spot, he can do a lot of damage because the baseball is jumping off his bat. And he's hit a lot of his launch angles anywhere between 20 to 25 degrees. These are line shots going out.
Well, I mentioned Nolan McLean on the mound for the Mets. Been off to a great start in his big league career. Meanwhile, Reid Detmers has looked good throughout this season, returning to the starting rotation.
Yeah, Wayne, you would think he would have a few more wins because I think he's throwing a lot better than what his record shows right now. And his stuff has been really good for me. Fastball's been touching mid to upper 90s, but his secondary pitches have been unhittable so far this season. We look at whiff percentage versus his curveball. His changeup, a plus pitch for him right now. We know how good that slider could be. 12th or better when as far as AL ranks in those pitches. When you think about the Mets, they hit fastballs well, especially elevated fastballs, and Reid Detmers throws a lot of high fastballs. That's why these secondary pitches should be really effective against this lineup today.
I think we'll see a lot of secondary pitches for strikes here between these two pitchers with Detmers and McLean's great curveball as Reid Detmers looks to get in the win column. Both of these starters have pitched well. Both have their teams 1-5 in their 6 starts. So something we'll have to give tonight between the Angels and the Mets. Halos trying to get back in the win column and even up this series at a game apiece. We'll see if the Halos can beat the Kings over the boys from Queens here tonight. Game 2 of this series coming up.
For years, I was hiding my drinking. I'm the type of drinker that I don't just have one. I didn't want to feel that urge anymore. That's what brought me to War Health. I'm a better dad. I'm a better husband. I just have a more grounded and present life, thanks to War Health.
Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
I'm not going to be able to get everything straight before the next check-in. Have you tried the AI meeting agent from Otter AI? Who are you? I'm future you. The you who uses Otter's AI meeting agent for live meeting transcriptions, automated summaries, and more. Just ask Otter to draft documents for you. Make a launch plan based on this conversation with specific steps for each team member. I feel incredible. Is this that elusive runner tie? Considering you're sitting? No.
Get started for free with Otter.ai.
This isn't your average pill. This is Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks.
Rose Sparks is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue.
Rose Sparks.
Guys, get started today.
Connect with a provider to find out if Rose Sparks are right for you.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Let's play ball!
It's an accessible, fun way for kids of all skill levels to learn the game, make new friends, and most importantly, get out and play ball. No prior experience needed. No bat or glove? No problem. We provide participants with their own bat and ball kit so kids can come as they are. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend, June 5th through the 7th. Visit playball.org to register for an event near you today.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus. Join your favorite.
ABTV is brought to you by Hyundai. There's never been a better time to test drive that Hyundai you've always wanted. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealer today. By Jack in the Box, Jack's new Smash Jack Sliders Munchie Meal with a chance to win the $75,000 prize for Jack's 75th anniversary. And by 714 Tickets, download the app and earn 5% cash back. Reid Detmers on his way in to face the New York Mets here tonight.
This 1-2 at an ERA, a little over 4. He's been really solid. This is a whip of 1.10. Strikeout percentage of 25.5%. My go-tos for him to continue, especially with that punch-out and the capability against this Mets team to get those punch-outs. His chases below the zone with a slider. 15 strikeouts, about 33% whip percentage. But he got to command both sides of the plate with the fastball. A lot of elevated fastballs, and when you look at the Mets, especially Simeon, they hit high fastballs extremely well. So you got to be good as far as going downstairs with the fastball and then elevating to be successful.
Now the Mets lineup with a couple of familiar names at the top, Bo Bichette and Juan Soto, and then relying on a lot of younger guys with the exception of the veteran Marcus Simeon to get them in the right direction. Francisco Lindor is on the injured list right now. The Mets have been drained here to start the season, 11-21 with the second highest payroll of all in all of baseball. It has certainly been stumble out of the gate for New York.
Yeah, not having Soto and Lindor in the lineup really a whole lot so far this season has been a tough one for the Mets. And once they get everyone back in there, do you feel a team like this has a chance to put something good together at some point?
Carlos Mendoza, their manager, has been given a vote of confidence by David Stearns and Steve Cohen, the owner of the team, to continue forward. Even though the Red Sox and Phillies have made managerial changes, the Mets have decided they will not. Bo Bichette leads it off and takes strike one. We are underway.
Bichette was the one guy really in the game that hit the ball pretty hard against Urena twice. 1-3 off the glove of Moncada and then back up the middle off the leg of Urena. Other than that, he threw the ball exceptionally well against the lineup for the Mets last night.
Well, no balls and one strike on Bichette. There's a curveball missing from Detmers. And it's 1-1. Bichette getting an absolutely enormous contract, at least in terms of annual value, with $42 million player options each of the next 2 seasons after this one. Takes a healthy cut there, but he was fabulous in a Blue Jays uniform. He had an incredible World Series after being hurt for most of that final month last season. He just came back and all of a sudden he was a star just right out of the gate in the World Series.
Well, I'll tell you what, he takes a healthy hack at a fastball, and that was a healthy hack. See if he can finish him off with a backdoor breaking ball.
44 doubles last year, a career high. Just a very excellent hitter, and of course the son of a pretty good hitter in his own right, a former Angel.
Yes.
And Dante Bichette.
He had a ton of power himself.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Bo Bichette. Slaps one foul past first.
95 with that fastball. And sometimes when you think of Reid Detmers, seems like at times he gets caught up into the punch out. So that's why you see some foul balls. I think this time when you throw something off speed, see if we can get him to chase and get through this at bat here, especially with Bichette at the plate.
36 strikeouts for Detmers in 33 innings, and there's one more, number 37, as Detmers does get the K on Bichette. 1 out.
And a defense behind Reid Detmers, and he's been more consistent, throwing a lot more strikes. He got Josh Lowe, Trout, Adele in the outfield covering those fly balls. At third base, Peraza, Neto, Grisham at second, Sean Noel at first, Travis Thorno behind the plate, but Peraza for me has done an outstanding job. No matter where you put, he's been very good at third base. Plus throwing homers. His 20th game at third base. He's turned 2 double plays already at third base.
Very tough to be Juan Soto right now as he looks at a strike. There's no protection in this lineup for him at the moment. If you get Soto out, or even if you just walk him, there's not much of a price to pay without the big hitters behind him.
Exactly, and he's not going to be stealing bases like he once did at one point, so I think you're better off never giving in to him.
An incredible season last year stealing bases. He was very close to a 40-40 year, and it was kind of out of nowhere for Soto. He had not profiled as a base stealer much, but he had 43 home runs and then led the National League with his 38 stolen bases last year.
You know, he was trying to punch that ball down the third base line. He tried to bunt the first pitch and then punch one the other way.
Well, he's batting .344. He can just do what he wants with a bat in his hand. One of the most dynamic offensive players of his time, and well, he is the all-time record holder for the largest contract ever given out. And the Mets signed him to a $765 million deal over a year ago. Swing and foul tip, strike 3. Soto down on strike.
Elevated that fastball after some breaking balls going the other way. Good sequence by Darno and Detmers. Just like last night, he struck out on a high fastball from Urania. It was just 100 last night, though. This one is upstairs.
Well, 2 out, nobody on. The batter will be Francisco Alvarez. There's that good curveball landing for a strike. We've talked a lot about the Angels starting pitching being really good during this stretch, even as the team has lost a lot of games, largely due to the blown leads. The Angels have not allowed a first inning run since April 16th. That's a 13-game stretch. And already 2 up, 2 down in the first inning today. That's how good the starters have been at setting the tone here against their opponents.
And giving your team a chance to win ball games. Maddox has done he's got to be real happy what he's seen from the starting pitchers so far this season.
It's been an incredible difference between starters and relievers. The Angels starters with a .331 ERA in the last 16 games, 5th best in all of baseball, and yet a 4-12 record in that time. Three and 1 on Alvarez.
Alvarez, you always think of him swinging hard, trying to do damage. Been pretty patient at this bat so far.
Big fastball there, blown by.
He's got a good fastball working again against a team that hits fastballs, especially elevated fastballs, very effectively.
A full count on Francisco Alvarez. It's 3-2. Bichette and Soto struck out to start the inning. Alvarez lifts a pop-up. Shallow right. Joe Adell is there. Another good first inning for the Angels starters. 14 straight games without a first inning run allowed.
What actually works? I want to understand the choices I'm making. Now I know. Thorn.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch Fox, FS1, and other top sports networks. Plus, get coverage of your local teams all season long. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
I'm Jason.
And I'm Kelly.
And we built our TimberTech deck.
There's a question if we were able to do this ourselves. We just decided to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the hardest part of the whole project was just getting the materials out of the truck.
We wanted a product that looked like real wood, but maybe didn't have the same wear and tear as real wood. This is our forever home, so it's great to have TimberTech and have the longevity of the product.
It looks amazing, and now the family can enjoy it for years to come. That's one of the things that we're so excited about.
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
It's the Angels lineup tonight with Zach Neto leading off. Then it's Mike Trout batting second. Sean Noel hits third. Jorge Soler is the DH. Joe Adell in right field. Josh Lowe bats sixth. Grissom, Peraza, Darno, the bottom of the order against a very talented right-handed pitcher who has been off to a good start in his major league career, Nolan McLean.
I mean, look at his whip, 0.85, so not a lot of traffic, a lot of punch-outs, doesn't walk a whole lot too, and he has some really good stuff to work with out there on the mound. But my go-to, to be successful, he's got to drive that cutter. 375 batting average, 1 home run, but don't expand versus his curveball. 14 punch-outs and a whip percentage of over 48% versus his curveball.
Curious as to your thoughts about what you see tonight from McLean. I'll explain why in a second as Zach Neto stands in. Swing and a miss on the first pitch, because Ron Darling, who knows David Cone as well as you do, says that McLean reminds him a lot, especially with the way he spins the ball, of David Cone.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Cone, he can go a different windup every time he delivers baseball, but you're right. He has some of the highest spin on his breaking stuff in baseball, and Coney had that, and he could throw it at different angles and still spin it very effectively.
No balls, 2 strikes on Neto, starting things off against McLean tonight.
Yeah, there's that spin on that curveball there. That is tremendous.
It's the high spin rate in baseball, 3,295 RPMs on that pitch on average.
Well, you didn't have it quite on that one. There's 31-41. Everyone would be jumping for joy.
That last one was sweeping away, and a very hard left turn.
That's a wiffle ball.
That one just confused Neto altogether. Maybe expecting some spin, got the fastball and struck out.
There's no question he was thinking that was going to be another one. He Ibanez out. He just came over for the Mets over in left field. Taylor Slater. A lot of times we see him in the DH role playing right here field today. Bichette. Mauricio had the big home run last night. Marcus Simeon. Vietos at first base. Alvarez behind the plate. I think you got to take a shot at trying to steal against Alvarez, although he does have a good throwing arm.
Let me ask you this. With the way he spins the ball, with these right-handed hitters up, are we in danger tonight?
Yes. Yes, we are.
With
But I think you have to think middle of the field the other way against that spin. If you try to pull it, because he's going to sneak a fastball in, always believe as a hitter, you still have to sit fastball. Because that's going to be a good sweeper or curveball. It's going to be impossible to hit. If it stays out over the plate, you make contact. But you always got to be ready and sitting fastball.
Yeah, that's a serious fastball, too. 95, 96 with some sink on it. There's the spinner away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Trout, who had a base hit and a run scored in the first inning yesterday. The Angels had 3 hits in the first inning last night and none after. Breaking ball is chopped foul.
See, that one right there at least gives you a chance to make contact, especially lower part of the strike zone there, that curveball. But you got to think right center. If Trout stays on it just a little bit longer, he can drive that.
10 homers on the year for Trout, only 1 here at the Big A. That broken ball drops for strike 3. John Tumpane with his famous punch out on the strike 3 called to retire Trout.
Boy, this is a nasty curveball again. This, by the way, the spin rate on this one, 34.28. 34.28. I mean, that is unreal. So it always reminds me of Steve Palermo, the late great Steve Palermo behind the plate in that ring up there on 3rd strike.
It's John Tumpane with the big KO as Nolan Shanoel fouls one off. No balls and a strike, batting in that 3 spot again.
I remember watching McLean in the World Baseball Classic, and I'm thinking he had a lot of big games to pitch. You think, okay, I don't know a lot about him, but watching him pitch, I'm like, okay, now you're seeing why he's doing that.
He was in the final against Venezuela, pitching for Team USA, a kid from Willow Spring, North Carolina. Grew up a big Braves fan and loved Chipper Jones, which is not something Mets fans usually like to hear.
Larry?
Chipper, they did call him Larry. Well, he did name one of his children a middle name of Shea because of how much he adored the jeers that he got at Shea Stadium in Queens.
Yes. They loved him there. But when you look at it, his numbers first time through the lineup, second time through the lineup, but it drops dramatically the 3rd time through. So have the work counts. Stay in there, have Detmers throw a solid effort there, and then finally that 3rd time through.
This is only the 15th major league start for McLean, but he has a 2.27 ERA in his first 14. He has quickly dominated the league and become the Mets' best starting pitcher in short order. Debuted last August.
He's got a lot of pitches to be shaking a lot off.
1-2. Shonowell hammers one to right, a base hit.
He said, that's not the one I wanted. I was shaking that one off. That was hit hard. Fastball, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. He's anywhere between 93 and 98 with his fastball.
Well, nobody's really hit McLean, but lefties at least get on base a little bit more.
Well, that's a good swing there. That's the kind of swing you want to see from Shonowell. Just get that foot down, his hands, get it through the baseball. It was about belt high. As we always say, Shonowell hits elevated pitches as well as anybody you would think as a right-handed batter, not a lefty, swinging the way he does.
That's where his pull power comes, and he was able to smash that one into right field. Now Soler.
Well, I'm thinking about, you mentioned when Ron Darling was talking about Coney. I mean, that 1 year he had for the Mets, he was what, 20-3. I think it was 88.
88, yeah.
Yeah, he was unbelievable there. But he could spin as good as anybody. If he measured that, that would be the same type of spin rate he would have.
Strike one to Soler. Get this about McLean. He's only walked 4 right-handed hitters so far as a major league pitcher in 14 starts. One ball, one strike on Soler. Broken bat pop-up the other way. Floats it in a good spot. Simeon will track it down, but Soler is a base hit.
I don't get that. On-base streak continue to go on. Not a whole lot of exit velocity on that one, but it's a base hit now. 22 straight games on base. Under 49 miles per hour exit velocity. That's a well-placed baseball. I'll tell you what, Wayne, I was watching Joe Adell today in early BP and then regular batting practice. If it correlates at all to what he did earlier today, there's going to be a good chance. I don't care how good McLean stuff is. Baseball could be hit hard.
Time for a little launch from Joe Adell. He chops one foul. We've seen Adell hit the ball pretty square to start the year, but he has not been able to get many extra base hits. Only 6 of his 34 hits have been for extra bases. Had the opposite problem last year. No balls and a strike on Adell. Whips this one, but late on the swing, fouls it off.
Boy, he had his pitch right there. That was his pitch. Now he's probably going to see some spin, at least for the next couple of pitches.
Playing with 2 strikeouts. He has had over 100 so far in his first 14 starts. Third most in Mets history. And you know, when you're making Mets history as a pitcher, you're going to be headlined with some incredible names. The only 2 with more strikeouts than McLean in his first 14 starts were, of course, Dr. K, Dwight Gooden, and Nolan Ryan early in his career with the Mets.
Another fastball.
Angels, of course, got Ryan from the Mets in the Jim Fregosi trade back in the early 70s. And Nolan Ryan's number 30 retired with every team that he pitched for except the New York Mets. That was a hanger, a rare one.
Yes, a couple of pitches that were hittable in this sequence for Joe Adell. Yeah, we were celebrating the anniversary of his 7th career no-hitter last night for Nolan Ryan at age 44.
Yeah, May 1st, 1991. Against the A's. I believe he struck out Rickey on the last one.
The greatest of all time.
Couple of hits with 2 outs. Angels threatening. And now Adell lines one right center field. That's a base hit. Heading home is Shonowell. 3 straight hits in the first, but a throw to third. Soler is out.
He's saying he's out.
Score.
He's saying he didn't score.
No, he's got it. Isn't he?
I think he's saying he touched the place.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
I think he was going to say initially, I thought he was going to call him out. They're going to check it. It was real close. That was a really smart decision by Slater to throw to third.
Well, Slater gets the out. I thought Shonowell had it. We'll take a look here on the timing play. Now it's closer than I thought.
Yes.
And maybe we'll have to take a look at that. But right now it looks like the run does count. The Angels have a 1-0 lead after an inning here at Angel Stadium.
We need to talk about soda because Poppy's changed it for the better forever. It's a bubbly, bold, better-for-you soda that still gives you that iconic fizzy flavor you can't resist. With 5 grams of sugar and ingredients you can love. You can have your soda and drink it too. Poppy. Soda's back, but so much better.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yatloff and Greg Caserta on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer. MLB Big Inning. All season. Presented by CarShield.
Now the Angels caught a break at the end of that first inning. We'll show you the timing play that resulted in the first run of the game. Here's a strike to Mark Vientos, but you can see the tag on the foot of Soler while Shonowell has his foot in the air.
Yep. That's why I was thinking he was out. That run's not going to count. They didn't challenge it though, surprisingly.
Now, John Tumpain was pretty emphatic that the run counted. And the Mets didn't bother with a challenge on a play that would have reversed that run. And ball 1 strike on Mark Vientos. Smashes one to right center field. Pretty well hit. Although Trout has room, makes a catch with a little bit of a leap out in front of the warning track and the wall in right center. So Vientos flies out. 1 away, and we'll send it down to Erica.
Thanks very much, guys. Gooby mentioned the early work for some of the Angels hitters early this afternoon. The reason being in a better position to make better decisions. They saw some fastballs, saw some breaking balls in the cage, on the field. Early work this afternoon. They were given the option to do so. The reason being, you've got a controlled environment outside. If you're doing that inside in the cage, it's not long enough to get the feedback that they might want off the bat. Feedback like flight of the ball, the backspin, all the things that you can see when you're hitting in a controlled environment outside. Josh Lowe is out there, so is Joe Adell, Soler, Oswald Peraza as well. So get that timing right, maybe even a little bit early, so you can get a little deeper into the zone and make a better decision. But you can see how true it is off the bat outside.
Erica, how about the sound of the bat off of Joe Adell during that early batting practice, even regular batting practice that he carried into the game? He was crushing the baseball.
Well, Joe Adell smashing a base hit to get the Angels the first run of the game tonight as Simeon takes ball 1. But again, I don't know what the Mets are looking at down in their clubhouse to not make a call.
From our view right here, I was like, uh-oh, he was going to be out before Shonowell touched home plate.
Pretty clear as we looked at the replay. And Shonowell's foot was in the air while Soler's foot was being tagged.
You can see right here when the tag, the foot and the glove moving, so it's definitely a tag there, and then the foot.
That's a shocking miss from the Mets on a play that results in a run. You can see McLean pointing that way. Well, the Mets can't afford to have mistakes anywhere right now with the way things have gone for them, and really neither can the Angels. Their record's awfully similar at the moment. The Angels 12-21 and the Mets 11-21. It's 3-2 on Simeon.
Yeah, he sees the ball real well out of the hand. That was a couple pretty good sliders, and now worked to a 3-2 count. Simeon, 419, 13 for 31 in his career versus Reid Detmers.
Well, certainly an Angels killer over the years, and he had a big hit in the game yesterday with a 2-run base hit that tied it up. Breaks his bat here, pops it up. And Vaughn Grissom puts that away, 2 outs.
Tied him up on that slider enough. It was upstairs. And generally, when you think of pitches upstairs, he does make a good pass at it. Well, what a swing by Joe Adell on that one, too, going the other way. 3 straight hits with 2 outs. You got to try it and just be going the other way. That was exactly what you saw a lot of those hits.
Angels getting a run off McLean. Now Yandy Banez, former Detroit Tiger, takes ball one. Banez just joined the Mets earlier this week. Started the season with the A's and was let go after going just 2 for 17 there.
And so far this season, on all speed pitches, Detmers has thrown a strike 69% of the time on his all speed pitches. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's huge for him. Sure, with that curveball dropping to the right-handed batters. Banez got a good chunk of this one, lifting it to left, but playable for low, and another 1, 2, 3 innings, 6 in a row set down by Detmers.
Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that too. Why? Can't just leave them like that.
9-iron.
Cooking a dinner my whole family can enjoy is a piece of chaos. The requests these kids make are really something.
Dad, can I get some strawberries and ketchup?
Home Chef's new family menu has been a lifesaver. With Home Chef's easy 4-serving meals, we get dinner done quicker.
I have to finish my masterpiece.
Do I even want to know?
Home Chef's family menu. The parents who get it, get Home Chef. Get 18 free meals at homechef.com.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Let's play ball!
It's an accessible, fun way for kids of all skill levels to learn the game, make new friends, and most importantly, get out and play ball. No prior experience needed. No bat or glove? No problem. We provide participants with their own bat and ball kit so kids can come as they are. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend, June 5th through the 7th. Visit playball.org to register for an event near you today.
And time now for Hyundai Key for the game today. We're going some Pink Floyd. We got some light colored jackets on today, Wayne. So on the turning away so far, some hits going away against McLean today. So far so good. Going away when those pitches are turning away with those sweepers and curveballs and sliders. So far so good with 3 hits. With 2 outs and a run scored.
We practically match here today.
Yes. Well, I knew it was your birthday. I just wanted to be you.
Josh Lowe at the end of his bat floats one shallow left. Andy Banez puts that away, 1 out.
Going away again. I think you have to, especially with a guy that could paint corners, spin corners.
Nolan McLean out of Oklahoma State University, where he was a really good hitter. He had 36 home runs while playing at Oklahoma State. They called him Cowboy Ohtani.
Wow.
He hit a little bit when he was in the minor leagues for the Mets.
I think he's been so good. I'm thinking of him in Die Hard.
I knew you'd make it to Die Hard at some point.
I had to. Christmas movie or not, Wayne?
It's a Christmas movie.
Okay, thank you.
And ball, no strikes on Grissom. What happens around Christmas? I don't know if it's in the spirit of it.
Well, it's a lot of music there and a little bit of snow. It was perfect.
2 balls, no strikes on Grissom. McLean hits the outside corner there to make it 2-1. Good start for Grissom every time he's been out there.
Been good defensively too.
Ball 3. Chop to third. It's Bo Bichette at a new position this year with a good throw. 2 outs.
Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. The pitch arsenal for McLean. It's a tough one too. Sinker about 34%, 4-seamer at 18. The sweeper 16%, curveball 12, changeup 11, cutter about 9%. The one pitch that hitters have had success has been the cutter. It's been more over the middle part of the plate. He will elevate and he will run it off the corner consistently.
Slow bouncer off the bat of Peraza on a quick hitting for McLean.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Let's go! Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon. Saturdays, 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
This evening, the Angels welcomed over 1,200 Girl Scouts of Orange County, getting the opportunity to walk the field, be recognized. 3 of them receiving the Girl Scouts Gold Award. Angels' new president, Molly Jolly, also a former Girl Scout, receiving the Gold Award as well. Have an opportunity to catch up with a couple of important members of the Girl Scouts of Orange County. Vicki Sheff, you are the CEO of Girl Scouts of Orange County. Ellie, congratulations on receiving the Gold Award. Vicki, first off, tell me, how was it with the Girl Scouts being on the field this evening?
You know, this is a highlight to be able to see our Girl Scouts walk the field, to look up and see the stadium, and then to see themselves in the seats, but also just to do something so unique that they can only do in Girl Scouts. It's great.
We love that. It was so great to see them on the parade before the game today. Long-standing relationship with Angels president Molly Jolly, former Girl Scout herself, winning a Gold Award as well. Tell me about that.
Yes, well, Molly was our board chair and has served on our board of directors, as well as her great support of Girl Scouts and Angels baseball just being so good with Angels Scholarship Foundation, attending events, and one year we even got to honor Carol Moreno as an outstanding alum. So we really appreciate the support of Angels baseball.
Love that. Ellie, tell me about being on the field this evening.
Oh, it was really, really wonderful getting to see everybody walking on the field. It was really exciting, and it was really nice to get recognized for with those other Girl Scouts.
Very cool to see. Tell me a little bit about your cause with Girl Scouts of America winning the Gold Award, receiving the Gold Award tonight.
Yes. My Gold Award project was about military mental health, addressing how disconnection can affect active duty military members around the world. And so I led letter writing campaigns and informational meetings and things to raise awareness, and we ended up sending over 500 letters to deployed soldiers around the world, so it was really wonderful.
It's tremendous. What inspired you to get involved like that?
I come from a really big military family. My dad's a veteran, my brother's in the military, and so I've seen the kind of struggles that they've gone through, and so I found it really important to address that issue that I've seen.
Very important. Thank you both so much for the time. Congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, back up to you.
That's so cool. That's such a great thing. My oldest daughter was a Girl Scout for a lot of years herself, and I remember seeing all those events they went to and how they did so many wonderful things for everyone.
A lot of Girl Scouts on the field before the game today. We'll have a lot of Little Leaguers out there tomorrow.
Heard about 11,000. Well, again, he continues to throw those all-speed pitches, for strikes. I mentioned him 69% of the time throws for strike. He's done that quite a bit again tonight.
The ball's in a strike on Ronnie Mauricio. Had the go-ahead home run off Jose Fermin yesterday. Filling in for Lindor at shortstop. And it might be a lengthy stay on the IL for Lindor as he battles a calf injury. Mauricio's never really got it together as a longtime prospect. Just short of being a regular major leaguer. All the talent there, though. He's got everything you need. He just has not been able to calculate that transition to the major leagues.
I'll tell you what, that baseball he hit last night jumped off his bat. He showed a lot of power from the left side.
He's fast. He's got a great arm. He has all the tools. He always has. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Mauricio. Swing and a miss. Detmers strikes him out with the slider.
Another whiff, another strikeout with a slider. 4 strikeouts in the game so far for Detmers. South bat right here coming to the plate. Got to stay focused. See that focus he has. Be able to get that strikeout. He's got Bichette here. He generally swings the first pitch and swings often the first pitch fastball. So you wonder if he'll drop that curveball in.
Bichette struck out his first time. There's that curveball slipping away. I loved that first pitch curveball to the offhand batter was Max Scherzer. He says if he drops that 70% of the time, he's in a huge game.
Yes, because then all of a sudden that strike zone gets so much bigger for you on the mound.
And as you said about Detmers, he's been about 65 to 70% dropping that pitch in for a strike to the offhand batter.
Change up there, that's another big pitch for him too.
1 ball, 1 strike on Bichette. Line toward right center, base hit. Got it over Grissom, and that will tie the game. Austin Slater comes home. 2-out RBI for Bichette. And the Mets are on the board. It's 1-1.
And he continues to have good swings against the Halos throughout his career. He stay with it. Doesn't miss many fastballs, especially elevated fastballs, and lines it over the head. Grissom. He uses the field, all fields, really, really well. He's a really good hitter.
Juan Soto sends one sky high. That'll drop at some point, and it does into Neto's glove to end the inning.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon, Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses, and only online. But people liked them a lot. So we offered more things, like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods all over. There you can chat with friendly opticians and get eye exams from top-notch doctors. Now, no matter where you go, we've got your eyes covered.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
We will flash you back to Jared Weaver on this day in 2012 with a no-hitter, the 10th in Angels history.
I remember watching that one. His mom and dad, his wife were here at the ballpark, and Torrey Hunter running it down. But one thing you notice here is Mark Trumbo jumps in that pile. Chris Iannetta behind the plate. Mark Trumbo played third base that entire game. Sosha kept him out there. He hadn't played a whole lot of third base, but he kept him in there even with the no-no going, and Trumbo made a nice play early in the game at third base.
The 9th individual no-hitter in Angels history. There's a ground ball from Darno as Ronnie Mauricio gets in front of that to throw out the former Met Darno. One out here in the 3rd inning. The first one actually thrown at Dodger Stadium nearly on this date as well, May 5th, 1962, and Bo Belinsky not only threw the first no-hitter in Angels history, but the first no-hitter in Dodger Stadium history.
Yes. And we had Clyde Wright up here today. He threw a no-hitter for the Halos too.
He was next on that list before Nolan Ryan got to it.
Because you know he'd be giving us grief if we didn't mention him.
You got to mention Clyde.
Yes.
Even when it's not necessarily about Clyde, it is about Clyde.
It is about Clyde the Glide.
And Nolan Ryan mucked it all up with all of his no-hitters. Yeah. Took over the list in and of itself. Mike Witt with the perfect game. The Langston Witt combo no-hitter.
Urban Santana with a no-hitter. He even gave up a run in that no-hitter in Cleveland.
And that got to Weaver, and then that other combined no-hitter. Celebration of the late Tyler Skaggs, and then Reid Detmers right here at Angel Stadium.
Only 2 punch-outs in that game. He threw a lot more change-ups, got a lot more ground ball outs.
Zach Neto striking out on that breaking ball from McLean. 3rd strikeout for the Mets right-hander. Here's Trout.
Thought he might be swinging first pitch because he doesn't want to deal with those breaking balls.
All one. Trout having what's been a very good start to the season, even by his own standards.
Still looking to get on track at home.
Just the 1 homer, I think just the 1 RBI too here at Angel Stadium. Certainly made a lot of noise on the road.
Punched him out with that sweeper last time. He's got a couple of fastballs here for Trout. Amazing. Jerry Weaver went to Simi High School. I always think every time I hear the name McLean, Don McLean went to Simi Valley High School when he's still the all-time leading scorer in Pac-12 history.
What are the
basketball?
odds?
Yes.
It's a slice of American pie right there.
Yes.
Way upstairs, 3-2.
And I think being on your birthday, you might as well give it a shot. Give us a couple jingles with it there.
Full count on Trout. That's right there for strike 3. So twice now, Trout has gone down looking. McLean a 1-2-3 inning.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness! What a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
We live the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Within baseball, we are part of one team.
We are part of one team.
We are part of one team.
As we focus on mental health and wellness.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together.
So let's be kind to each other and ourselves.
It's okay to ask for help.
It's okay to ask for help.
It's okay to ask for help.
We are back at Angel Stadium, where the Mets and Angels are tied at 1 in the top of the 4th. Francisco Alvarez will lead it off, and wow, look at this.
Look at that.
Whole cake.
Happy birthday, Wayne.
Look at that. That is a beauty. Look at your hat, more importantly.
Yeah, that's a good look for you. All for you.
Base hit for Alvarez. Well, I didn't wish for that. I didn't blow out the candle yet, though.
No. Maybe get a double play ball now. Now you want a double play ball.
Yes.
Wayne,
Look at that.
Wayne,
Look at,
happy
what is
birthday!
this?
Happy birthday!
Hi.
I brought one for you too, so we can all
good.
we can all match. Listen, the league really did you a solid by having the Mets and Steve Gelb's your bestie in town for your birthday. But here, I got another present for you.
Thank you very much.
Because I know you are such a big Star Wars fan.
Oh, is this Star Wars related? Please and thank you.
I know how much it means to you.
Wow.
How much knowledge you have of Star Wars.
It is my very own.
I
You
know.
don't get them all messed up.
There we go.
Baby Yoda.
Grogu, yes.
It's Grogu.
Yeah.
Look at him.
He's fantastic. Yes.
Hello.
And got the voice sound and everything. I should have put a little headband on Baby Grogu.
Yeah, look,
too.
he looks great.
Tremendous.
I love this guy.
Yeah, I mean, you should love
That's
him.
amazing.
Look at that.
Thank you for this.
Oh,
You
that
gotta
is
leave him in the
fantastic.
booth now.
He's gonna be our good luck charm.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes, we certainly could use
Yes,
one.
we
now.
do
win,
need that.
a win for Wayne on his birthday. Let's go.
Happy birthday, Wayne.
Thank you very much. Grogu's gonna sit right here with us.
Yes, he will.
We'll clean that
Got
up
a punch
later.
out. See, look what Grogu does already. Gets
There's
a
a punch
strikeout.
out. Grogu's doing it already.
He can never not doubt Grogu right there.
No, Grogu, look at that. He's watching the game. He's a big baseball fan.
Look at that cake, too.
Cake looks tremendous.
Yes.
It's got a whole, look at this big cookie we got here.
Oh, I might not be able to get that one back. I might just take that down.
I didn't mean to cover your face.
Well, you should. As long as you see my happy birthday little hat, that's all that matters.
Marcus Simeon with one out. That's a foul ball. This looks for somebody going to cut this cake.
Well, I think you could just go ahead and, hey, Wayne, I think it smells a little sour. It's a little sour smelling. Take a smell. Oh, there you go.
Can you imagine that?
That would be some great TV. That would be great TV.
Oh, here we go. This tiny little knife and a couple plates are going to get us through. Here's a fly ball to left toward the line. It's low with a long run and a foul ball. You want a base? I'll cut you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at that. That is some tremendous cutting. That's skill set.
All I know is that
that's skill set. Right
perfect there.
Oh yeah. This go ahead now. Just eat the plate. How about that?
I'm not gonna eat like this. Move it on. Good. Excellent.
As long as you can somehow get. Yeah. Oh yes. Good time. And we go back to the Hyundai Key on the turning away.
Well, the Mets are 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts since Grogu in my life.
Yeah, he's going in there. I want slider. Slider really good.
Slider unhittable. Do they talk the same? I would imagine that they do.
Yeah, so far so good, Grogu. Way to go.
There's a strike to Andy Ibanez, who flied out to left field his first time.
Just go ahead and take a gigantic bite in there. No cake, Wayne. That'd be a great look for you.
I like these little chocolate swirls on the end of this. That's nice. Ibanez out in front of that.
Change up. Uh-oh, there you go.
Oh, microphone.
That makes for a
All right, I got enough.
Oh, yes.
Got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ibanez. It's good.
You need a go-go Grogu to be able to get that last punch out of the inning.
See if Grogu can strike out the side for us here in the top of the 4th.
Never doubt him. Never doubt him. Never doubt Grogu.
The Grogu trifecta. What a birthday present. 1-1 here at the Big A.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
It is my birthday today, and I also want to wish a happy birthday to a very important birthday twin of mine. The great Sarah Langs is celebrating her birthday today as well. You know, Sarah loves two things, right? She loves birthdays and baseball.
Yes. Baseball is the best, and so is birthdays for her.
She loves it. So what she did with the baseball StatCast page, Baseball Savant, she created a birthday index. And she combines different stats and has this index of the players that have performed the best on their birthdays over the years on their actual day. And number one all time in performance on their actual birthday, I give you a million guesses. I don't think you'd get to Fernando Vina, the best of all
Albert
time.
Bell knows him well.
Albert Bell introduced himself to Fernando Vina.
Yes, he did.
Ball three to Nolan Shonowell. So if you play around on the index that Sarah created, you'll see Fernando Vina number one. Now you see some more recognizable names, Frank Thomas and Chipper Jones. On May 2nd itself, Keith Moreland, the former Philly and former Cub, who was born on May 2nd. You just saw too Luis Torrens, the Mets catcher, who got a nice birthday present to me. No, it wasn't Grogu, as Shonowell, it's a roller to first. But he got a 2-year contract extension today.
Yes, that's a real nice birthday.
So congratulations.
Well, you got Grogu, who I think you won.
We got Grogu fitted now with the birthday headband as well. So we'll see if he helps us out. No, we'll just toss him right over the edge here.
He'll be back up before you know it. Where you going, Reid?
Here is Jorge Soler with one out, had a base hit his first time. Home Depot's working for the win, as Soler has certainly been striking the baseball in the early part of the year and swinging a lot early in counts.
Good count right now. Just to center in on a spot in the strike zone. It could be a breaking ball, but just make sure it's in the strike zone. Wow, that's well below the strike zone. That looked.
Well, Soler looked back, but did not challenge.
That was way below the strike zone.
And why did he challenge it? He looked at him, but he didn't tap his helmet. We've seen some umpires kind of say,
"Oh, you never know."
Well, Soler starts swatting at things a few steps away from the plate. We got to hold our breath for a moment.
I'm sure McLean is too. Go, whoa! I didn't mean to throw a ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Good
ball
at bat.
4. Soler does work the walk.
Doesn't happen often with McLean a walk.
As I mentioned earlier, that's only the 5th to a right-handed batter so far in his major league career.
All 6 pitches he took to work that walk. I'm still laughing at that one. That's so good. What a birthday present for you, Wayne.
Ball 1 to Adele. Somebody said that Baby Yoda only coos. He doesn't talk. He talks.
Well,
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, he talks now.
He talks now is right. We taught him. 1 ball, no strikes on Adele. Had a base hit earlier to drive in a run, although maybe not. With the Mets not looking at the timing play of when Soler was tagged to third comparative to when Shonowell touched home plate. The Angels had a break in that first inning, scoring that run.
Boy, even though he's facing a very tough pitcher in McLean, Joe Adele looks a lot more comfortable after all that hard work he put in today. An RBI single his first at bat. Himself in a decent count here, a good pitch to hit. And on top of that, a little bit of a sinker.
There's a sinker at the top of the zone.
What a few fastballs for McLean so far.
He's been throwing that sinker more this year in general. That ball line to left base hit. So Joe Adele 2 for 2, a couple of hard hit singles.
Hard work paying off. Another hit, 2 for 2. 4-seam fastball or sinker upstairs.
So the opponents have not done much with McLean, just generally on all of his pitches, but especially those fastballs. You know, whether it's the threat of velocity or in his case the threat of spin, Nolan McLean is able to really confuse hitters. I think one thing though that happens with McLean, and you mentioned it a little bit with Detmers too, is that it gets into a habit of chasing the swing and miss or chasing the strikeout, and it makes for a higher pitch count in the middle of a game.
And some foul balls, and occasionally when you throw enough breakables, you're going to throw one that's flat over the plate. And usually when you see highlights of home runs hit by hitters, a lot of times it's that hanging breakable. If you throw a lot of them, eventually you're going to throw one over the middle of the plate.
Let's see if Josh Lowe can help give the Angels the lead again. Soler at second base, Adele at first, and a strike on the fastball. Why do you think so many fastballs today?
I think he feels it must be, the report is the Angels have had a tougher time with fastballs, but it is surprising. I think he struggled the third time through, maybe saving that breaking ball and that repertoire the third time through a lineup.
He has used a good amount on Neto and Trout at the top of the order, but with the rest of the hitters, he has seemed to go against his usual game plan.
And he feels that those two could do the most damage on fastballs.
Those are the only guys he has struck out today. He's got Neto and Trout twice each, but nobody else.
Tell you what, when Lowe gets 2 strikes, he's pretty tough to get out. And when you look at it, 51% of the time with 2 strikes, he hits, he fouls it off. So he battles even with 2 strikes. It's like that pitch was a battle.
In the dirt, gets away. And the runners advance on a wild pitch.
Ended up spiking that changeup and gets away from Alvarez. Big pitch there, and they're going to force the infield in. Looking for some contact here from Josh Lowe.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and Lowe grounds one off his foot.
Another foul ball on a 2-strike pitch. 4th most, really, the 4th highest, I should say, in baseball, with 2 strikes, fouling the ball off. Looking for that one pitch, he can get the job done here.
Running up that pitch count on McLean. Now it's 65 pitches in 3 1/3 innings. Well, Mets bullpen was good yesterday, but they generally have not been. That's in there, strike 3. So McLean gets the call in the inside corner. 2 outs.
Frozen with that fastball, that two-seamer that runs back and catches the inside corner. It was a strike. After a battle with a lot of breakables, he was looking breakable again and got the fastball, especially when it starts off the plate like that, you think it's a ball, and then brings it back, gets a strike. Might have been a little bit off the outside corner.
.25-pitch inning for McLean as Grissom chops one foul.
Made some mistakes in this inning, though. A lot of the plate. That was another one. A lot of the plate on that curveball. Not a lot of success when you look at his batting average versus his curveball. Coming in this .048 batting average against his curveball.
Virtually unhittable pitch for McLean. There have been some in the zone today. 0-2. Grissom loops it right center. It's bowling. It's a base hit. 2 runs come in. Vaughn Grissom solves the breaking ball. The Angels take a 3-1 lead.
Boy, I love seeing him getting in his at-bats, and he has been really good for the Halos. Big-time prospect coming through, getting a nice opportunity to play against a righty here today. Clutch, knock. 7th RBI, another breaking ball that stayed over the plate. This went the other way, another base hit the other way. How big was that wild pitch now?
It's a 2 runs instead of 1. As Peraza takes a strike, so the Angels have their second lead of the game. Now a 3-1 advantage after the 2-out, 2-run base hit by Grissom.
Boy, he could paint that corner. That's why maybe he feels much better with his fastball today. He's leaving a couple of those breakables in the zone.
And maybe just might not have the feel for it he usually does.
Even though he still has good spin on it, but he's getting a lot of the strike zone with it.
He's only thrown 8 curveballs in this game.
Like Eric was talking about, that machine they had out there was simulating spin on breaking balls from curveball to sliders today. And that's big so far, where you're seeing some pretty good hacks against it. At least contact made going the other way.
Well, taking that game plan into McLean here has paid some dividends for the Angels. Peraza lays off. Not seeing the usual chases either.
Getting that pitch count, you keep mentioning it, keeps going up there a little bit higher. Know how the lack of success for him the 3rd time through the lineup. It's getting close to that point.
I'd say the same for Detmers too. Has also had some issues 3rd time around. Really, both of these guys have had similar luck this year too. Even though both have pitched a lot better than the record showed, the team's just 1-5 in each of their 6 starts. Upstairs to Peraza, although Alvarez wants to look at it.
I think he might be right on this one.
Let's call the ball. The catcher's
It's
down.
above the zone, I think, though. It might get you break.
The first challenge lost for the Mets, and it is a ball. Powered by
The
T-Mobile.
call is confirmed. New York has 1 challenge remaining.
The Halos were out of challenges real early in the game yesterday.
Something we see a lot of from this group.
But the runner going now.
Down ball with the runner going, and a base hit through past Simeon. Grissom to 3rd base. Peraza has a 2-out hit.
Both guys get an opportunity to be in the lineup today, coming through. Another hit away. That sinker just stayed up a little bit more in the strike zone. That's a real good swing. Just shorten up. He's so strong. Going the other way. Not easy to get anything by Marcus Simeon at 2nd base, but able to do so.
And the 2 outs here is Darno.
Bullpen action for the Mets.
And McLean has gone at least 5 innings in all of his starts this year. And having trouble getting through the 4th today. Tobias Myers give the Mets some long relief warming up. As Darno looks at a strike.
Well, in Kansas City, Lugo hadn't given up a lot of hits.
Previous pitch. Let's call it a strike. The batter's challenge.
Well, he's going to be wrong on that one, too. That looked like a touch to bottom part.
Angels challenge powered by T-Mobile, and it is a strike to Darno.
The call is confirmed. Los Angeles has 1 challenge remaining.
D'Arnaud was not drafted by the Mets. In fact, he was traded twice before he made his major league debut as a Met. He certainly had some good years there. Was a part of their 2015 National League pennant-winning team.
We're going back to that Lugo game with the Kansas City. He hadn't given up many hits the whole year. He gave up 14 in that game. Not many hits by McLean so far this year. He's been already given up 6 here into the 4th inning. Just 20 hits allowed.
6 is a new season high. Most he's given up in any game is 7.
Really important now for Von Grissom because you have a pitcher out there struggling, and more than likely he's going to try that sweeper or curveball. If anything in the dirt gets away at all, you got to be ready. Good secondary lead.
0-2 on D'Arnaud. Swing and a miss, got the fastball by him to end the inning. Angels get a pair. Von Grissom knocks him in, and it's 3-1 Halos after 4.
You read every label at the grocery store, but have you read your dog's food label? Sundays for Dogs gently air dries meat and superfoods to preserve nutrients and flavor. It's healthy, complete nutrition with no artificial preservatives, fillers, or synthetics. Plus, there's no refrigeration or thawing required. Just scoop and serve. See the difference real food makes in your dog's life. Get 30% off your first box today.
This isn't your average pill. This is Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks.
Rose Sparks is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue.
Rose Sparks.
Guys, get started today.
Connect with a provider to find out if Rose Sparks are right for you.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them. These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
From your favorite team
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
The player profile is Reid Detmers takes them out with 7 strikeouts so far in 4 innings. We told you about the Angels starting pitching now. Over the last few weeks, among the best in baseball. It has not turned into many victories. As we know, the bullpen has been unable to hold a lot of leads. We'll see if today is any different. The Angels take a lead into the middle innings here. Still Detmers' game for a while, though. Only 54 pitches in the first 4 innings tonight. He has punched out 7, including 3 in the last inning. Strike one, that curveball.
It's amazing how often he can throw his off-speed pitches for strikes. Even though there's a book out there that he throws that slow curveball first pitch, but hitters just have a tough time going after it.
It's Tyrone Taylor out of Torrance, California, lifting a fly ball to center field. And Mike Trout puts that away. 1 out here in the 5th inning. And Detmers has seen a lot of success, as we talked about in the open, with those secondary pitches.
You know, that four-seam a lot of times upstairs and it identifies. Sometimes you can make contact with that upstairs, but so far so good. A quick out like that is good, especially here into the 5th inning. It's a 2-pitch out. You want to see him, even though the punch out has been there, you want some quick outs. Use that strikeout pitch when you need it to stay deep in the game.
Here's Austin Slater, who doubled and scored his first time up. And Detmers' return to the rotation this season. There's been a 3rd time through the order penalty for him as well. Opponents have only hit 143 the first time, 216 the second, and at 370 that 3rd time around. We'll keep an eye on that as we get toward Bichette and Soto again. But outside of them, you know, this Mets lineup doesn't scare you either.
That's why it's so good for them to be able to position those 2, 1-2 in the lineup, give them those extra at bats.
Good changeup there, 1-2.
Oh, that's great arm action on that one. That was perfect arm action. He was thinking reading fastball. And he's way out in front, unable to make contact.
He threw himself at it. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Slater.
He came right back with it. It's a good idea. He just tried to do too much on it, though. Just stay and trust the grip. That two-seam changeup he's throwing.
Off the hands, a fly ball to shallow left. Josh Lowe has that. 2 outs. Will be Ronnie Mauricio after we take Grogu for a little ride in our Hyundai.
A car that sees what you can't, how it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
He's cooing right now.
Yes.
He's all geeking out over that he doesn't talk. We got it.
Well, there's probably a new one coming out at some point.
He's going to talk eventually.
He's going to talk, yes. We're just starting that trend.
I mean, does he become Yoda or no? That's a different. This is an entirely different being. Uh-oh. I went down the wrong road with that.
You talking to me?
Strike 1 to Mauricio.
You talking to me?
No, don't worry. I'll get about that. All right. 10 comments about how Yoda's an entirely different beast. 1 ball, 1 strike on Mauricio, a switch hitter.
Utilizing that changeup a little bit more so this inning.
Detmers has now thrown 16 first pitch strikes against 18 hitters.
Oh. I think he was just trying to go the other way on that slider.
He's all right after that. Slip sliding away. James Brown right. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Slide piece by Reid Detmers. He is locked in.
8 strikeouts
like
in
Grogu.
5 innings.
Guys, stop what you're doing and head over to Fabletics, because right now everything is 80% off, including shirts, tees, polos, and shorts, pants, joggers. Perfect for the gym, office, or golf. Get 80% off everything right now when you sign up as a new VIP, only at Fabletics.com.
New Skechers Aeroburst, running shoes that push the laws of aerodynamics. It all starts with Skechers Hyperburst technology, supercritical foam that gives Aeroburst unbelievable response and propulsion, plus a carbon-infused H-plate that returns more energy. Skechers Aeroburst.
My paycheck was just deposited into my Greenlight account.
Greenlight is so convenient. You know, we had to use a vacuum tube.
Where is it going?
Bring your family into the financial future.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a Download the app today.
Adding throwing creatine has definitely helped me with how I perform on the court. I feel like I have a lot of endurance throughout the 82-game season, and I'm making those split-second decisions with a clear mind and a clear vision. It seems like the game slows down with throwing.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch Fox, FS1, and other top sports networks. Plus, get coverage of your local teams all season long. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
So far, some effective and productive at-bats against a very good pitcher, McLean. And going back to Hyundai, key on the turning away. A lot of base hits the other way. The approach against a dominant pitcher is you don't try to pull, especially that breaking balls or even the fastball. Stay on it. Use the other part of the field. Go away. And on the turning away, so far, so good. The Halos with a 3-1 lead here. Bottom of 5th. And also, third time through for McLean.
Well, they turned him away pretty quickly because he won't even see the third time around. He's out of the game now. Tobias Myers has entered for New York.
See, we turned him away.
Turned him right away to the clubhouse.
Sometimes you just got to be able to know the right key to the game. We had our light color pink type jackets on today and Pink Floyd.
I think what you're saying is the key to the game is the actual key to the game.
Yes.
You can't beat fun at the old ballpark, even if you're a little whiny about it. Zach Neto takes ball 2.
Myers fastball, pretty good fastball himself. Running at 91-96. He'll throw a sinker, he'll throw a cutter, curveball, slider, changeup.
The shortest start of Nolan McLean's career. He'd gone at least 5 innings in all of his previous 14, but only 4 innings tonight.
Again, go back to the credit of using that machine, just spinning pitches up there, allowing him to be at least confident and comfortable dealing with that kind of spin. He's got incredible spin rate on his pitches.
Yeah, good game plan from the Angels offensively tonight. Didn't chase a lot as Zach Neto takes ball 4. Made McLean throw more strikes tonight. They were able to not try to pull off the ball, which a lot of guys do against McLean. Took a lot to right field. And it ended up making Nolan McLean have one of the worst outings he's had in his career.
Even then, just 3 runs in 4 innings. That tells you how good he's been throughout his young career.
Allowed 6 hits in this one, just 1 shy of a career high. Myers walks Neto and delivers a strike to Trout. Myers came over in a big offseason move the Mets made when they acquired Freddie Peralta and Myers from the Brewers, trading a couple of prospects, Brandon Sproat and Jed Williams, to Milwaukee. Trout rolls it left side. Mauricio backhand from the hole. It's in time to get Neto at second base.
Looked like he was able to get that throw and keep his foot on the base.
Neto wants a challenge. We'll see if the Angels offer one up.
I wonder if there was a little separation in the foot.
Well, they will challenge this.
Let's see if it was foot is up off the base.
Los Angeles is challenging the out call at second base.
Oh, that might be, that's real close. I know that.
Well, Simeon came off the base, no question. He catches it there. He's up.
See if that foot touches it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he beats that. Good job in there. This could be big.
Well, it could be big in a couple of ways. One, on the Mets, a play that they didn't challenge early in the game, when it looked like a run would have been taken off the board. The Mets decided to look at the play at third on Soler when Shonowell scored.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe. Los Angeles will take the challenge.
Nice job by everybody with the halos there.
Now the Angels get it done. Alex Cultus, who's been running the reviews.
Good job on that, Alex, to be able to see that. You saw them, the high throw, and Neto was right away saying he thought he got his foot in there before Simeon got the foot back down on the bag. A lot of speed, too, on the bases. These two are going double steal here, too.
That'll be an error on Mauricio. Fielder's choice puts Trout at first. And now Shonowell with a chance to give the Angels some breathing room. Showing bunt. He takes ball 1 from Myers. Myers has started some in his major league career. He was big for Milwaukee 2 years ago, especially.
That might have been just a situation where Shonowell just showed bunt just to see if he could bring in Bichette, but he's not bunting here.
Francisco Alvarez goes out to the mound, and we will find out what our birthday dinner looks like at Jack in the Box.
Get my new Smash Jack Sliders Munchie Meal for a chance to win $75,000.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
So far on 2-0 counts, left-handed batters. Myers still a pretty high percentage. We'll throw either a cutter or a slider here.
2 on, nobody out for Shonowell. 2-0 count. Fly ball, center field.
Should get the job done late in Neto to third.
Taylor makes the catch. Neto does tag up to advance. 1 out.
You know, even though you're not going to make that throw more than likely to third, but I like what Trout did. Is got back to the bag, forced him to make sure he threw that ball to second.
It'll be Soler with runners on the corners and 1 out. Soler did well against McLean especially. And a base hit in the first inning on just a broken bat floater to right field, and worked a walk in the 4th. Angels had a really good, smart approach against Nolan McLean tonight. First and third, 1 out. Fly ball to right off the end of the bat, pretty shallow. Slater's a good outfielder. He's near the line, makes the catch. Neto is not going to tag. Slater with a perfect throw in. Jorge Soler not deep enough there to get the run home. 2 outs.
And we saw that arm already on display to third base. He got Soler. A play that the Mets could have challenged potentially. Joe Adell's been solid so far in this game.
2 hits, a run scored, and a run batted in. Adell doing more with his base hits this season, taking those hits. And that power starts to join the party as well. Adell's going to put up some big numbers before it's over. Angels have 5 hits in this game with 2 outs already. Adell lunging at that first pitch splitter.
Uses that splitter as his off-speed changeup. Straight over the top delivery makes that pitch very, very effective.
Myers, 27-year-old. Adell to pop it up. This should get him out of the inning. Angels had 2 on, nobody out, but they don't score.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses, and only online. But people liked them a lot. So we offered more things, like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods all over. There you can chat with friendly opticians and get eye exams from top-notch doctors. Now, no matter where you go, we've got your eyes covered.
Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that too. Why? Can't just leave him like that.
9 iron.
Cooking a dinner my whole family can enjoy is a piece of chaos. The requests these kids make are really something.
Dad, can I get some strawberries and ketchup?
Home Chef's new family menu has been a lifesaver. With Home Chef's easy 4-serving meals, we get dinner done quicker.
I have to finish my masterpiece.
Do I even want to know?
Home Chef's family menu. The parents who get it, get Home Chef. Get 18 free meals at homechef.com.
And join us at the Big A on Friday, May 22nd, when the Rangers come to town. You'll walk away with a new addition to your hat collection. First 25,000 fans will receive a Camo Trucker hat, courtesy of Angels Radio, AM 830. Visit angels.com/promotions for more info. Be a solid-looking hat. Not quite as, maybe put the little birthday hat we had on for Wayne there, too, on that hat. Well, he just battles in that batter's box, Bo Bichette. It's a huge batter right here for Reid Detmers.
And Soto on deck. What do you think has caused some of Detmers to see those numbers balloon third time through?
Part of it is a lot of pitches thrown. He throws all his pitches so the hitters know that third time through what exactly he might throw. But I think he's been pretty efficient with his pitch count so far, so they don't know exactly what he's going to throw. So if you throw enough of your pitches those first and second time through, that third time through as a hitter, you go, well, here's his tendencies. But he's been able to drop that curveball, and he's been able to throw some changeups also. during this last couple of innings.
It's a slow roller off the bat of Bichette off the end of the bat. So good start to this 6th inning. 1 out.
And that was that changeup. And he's sitting either the slider or probably fastball, and he got a changeup instead. He gets a ground ball. Not a lot of ground balls today, but he'll take that one against a real good hitter.
Here's another one, and Soto's 0 for 2 so far. They never did give Mauricio an error for that high throw to second base. Just called it a fielder's choice all the way through. Strike 1 to Soto, and there's the breaking ball landing again.
It's amazing how many times you can just throw that in there. See that changeup of Velo has been, last 3 starts has jumped up a little bit, a little more spin to it too, and it's been very, very effective since he's gone to a 2-seam as compared to a 4-seam changeup.
Well, that swing from Soto, and it's 0-2. Now Detmers made that change ahead of that start against New York. The Yankees, that is, when he struck out 9 in 7 innings at Yankee Stadium. And he's handling the other New York team so far tonight.
Remember, he punched out Soto with a high fastball at first at bat. That was nasty. That's just a good hitter. I don't know how you don't go after that one. That was a tight, sharp slider.
Soto just generally has not looked very comfortable in there against Detmers tonight. Lays that off again, 2-2.
But now that's what you think about. He's getting in that mindset of a punch out, so he's overthrown those last 2 sliders. The one before, he was to get the head 0-2. It was perfect. He didn't overthrow it.
Soto hasn't hit much against lefties so far this year. That's atypical. He usually doesn't mind whichever arm. So he loops this one to left center field. Trout got a good jump coming in, but only could play it on a hop. It's a base hit. Like Trout was getting in position and then just could not corral it in the end. So it's a base hit for Soto with 1 out to bring up Alvarez.
I mean, 2 of the best in the game here tonight. You got Soto and Trout.
Juan Soto still just 27 years old, in the prime of his career, and Mike Trout looking like a prime season at age 34. As Alvarez fouls one off. Juan Soto will likely be in that Mets uniform for the better part of the next decade and change, a 15-year deal. Well, he does have an opt-out starting after 2029. With all that money, what's he think he's going to get?
Let's get a lot of ground ball double plays, but this would be a time if you can get the ball on the ground, you have a shot at it.
Alvarez batting 3rd, but behind the plate, doesn't run well. Fouls off another.
Strong though. Still a pretty dangerous batter here.
Had a really good year as a rookie a few years ago. He's not been able to duplicate that since. A big prospect that came through the Mets system. One ball, 2 strikes. Said he just loved baseball. He loved Henry Blanco, being from Venezuela. He would wear a welder shield when he was a kid, and he would just snap it over his face back and forth, pretending he was Hank White. One ball, 2 strikes on Alvarez. And it's 2-2.
So he laid off a good curveball and a nasty slider. Usually when you think of that, he's sitting fastball.
Alvarez had a base hit his last time. He's hit 7 double plays already this year. How about number 8? A roller to Peraza, over to second one.
Happy birthday. How do you do it, Wayne? They say it's your birthday.
Attaboy, Grogu.
From your favorite team
the Phillies walked it off
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Let's play ball!
It's an accessible, fun way for kids of all skill levels to learn the game, make new friends, and most importantly, get out and play ball. No prior experience needed. No bat or glove? No problem. We provide participants with their own bat and ball kit so kids can come as they are. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend, June 5th through the 7th. Visit playball.org to register for an event near you today.
We need to talk about soda because Poppy's changed it for the better forever. It's a bubbly, bold, better-for-you soda that still gives you that iconic fizzy flavor you can't resist. With 5 grams of sugar and ingredients you can love. You can have your soda and drink it too. Poppy. Soda's back, but so much better.
Angels baseball on ABTV is brought to you by Villa Ford of Orange. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And by StubHub, proud partner of Angels baseball. Had to move Grogu to read those billboards, we call them.
He's already looking through you. You'll be able to read it. He's not going to talk, though.
No, he does not want to talk. Reid Detmers has used his left arm to do the talking tonight. Good performance so far.
The power of Grogu got him working that 3 punch-out inning. 8
strikeouts overall in 6 innings for Detmers. A double play ground ball to end the 6th and a pretty manageable pitch count so far. And I would have to imagine how things have gone lately with this bullpen, that it's 79 pitches for Detmers in 6 innings. Well, Kurt Suzuki is going to ride this as long as he can.
Yes, have to. Trust.
Josh Lowe leading off here in the 6th. See if the Angels can get more runs too to make it a bit more comfortable. I don't know where that line of comfort even is right now at the bullpen. The Angels have blown some narrow leads. They've blown some wider leads. It has been whatever kind of lead disappearing by the end.
So often when we've all been around teams where you're struggling in the bullpen, just go in there and say, hey, listen, Skip, it's my game. I'm your best option. Tell the guys down in the bullpen, just relax, put their feet up. I got this game.
Yeah, let Suter burn some sage or whatever he said he was going to do down there. Popped up by Lowe. Bo Bichette with the catch, 1 out. Excuse me, Grogan. Be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance at the big game Monday, June 1st against the Rockies. And walk away with that new City Connect cooler tote, courtesy of Yakult Probiotic Drink. Visit angels.com/promotions for more info.
He's back. Got to keep him in the same place. I know you watch Silver Linings Playbook. You got to make sure everything's in the exact same place.
Well, let's face it, this team could use a win. And in a game where they have led for most of it, they need 9 more outs still to get it. Grissom had the go-ahead hit his last time. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 on Grissom. Grissom homer earlier in the week against the White Sox, his first big league home run since September of 2022. Still just 25 years old. Former top prospect. It's this ball with some might towards center field, but it hangs up to Taylor. 2 down.
He's generating all his power on that split finger changeup.
There's Peraza with 2 outs, kind of in the same boat as Grissom. Former top prospect getting an opportunity to play here. Most days, I haven't seen Peraza get many starts, or Grissom for that matter, against right-handers, but Peraza making the most of it here. Riding one to Taylor, who knocks it down and knocks it away. Peraza tries for second base. Here comes a throw from Ibanez. It's a double.
He's so fast. He was committed to try to get in a scoring position, especially with 2 outs. Good decision. 2-hit night for Peraza. Picking up his 5th double of the season. Just a great base runner. Taylor almost got to this, showing some great range. Just off the glove and kicked away when he hit that the grass out in the outfield.
Great effort by Taylor. As Darno bats with 2 outs.
That would have got real interesting if it got by him, but not. That would have been all the way to the wall. That would have been a fun one to watch.
And here's Peraza starting against a right-hander, staying in with a right-handed reliever. Myers coming in. He has 2 hits. Grissom has a 2-run single. I don't think anybody would mind seeing Peraza and Grissom penciled in more often against right-handers, just as much as they play against lefties too.
I mean, they play well defensively with the glove, and the glove plays for them so far. Good swings.
Let's see another good right-hander, Clay Holmes, on the mound here tomorrow afternoon for the Mets. Jack Kohanowitz, who's been outstanding to begin the year, pitching for the Halos. And if you're banking on catching Grissom and Peraza to reach their prospect status as everyday players here, you got to play them every day, or most days at least. 1 ball, 2 strikes. At the very least, ride the hot hand.
Yes, definitely. Oh, that split finger changeup from Myers is really, really good. Well, got to go away on there again. See if we get another base hit the other way.
Runner going. Darno does flip one the other way, but right at Simeon, which ends the inning.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness! What a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Take a journey through the small towns and cities of minor league baseball, exploring the people and local culture that give these communities their soul. Grassroots. Sunday at 1 Eastern on MLB Network.
Reid Detmers, 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, only 1 run allowed.
Oh, so good getting ahead of the count, throwing that first pitch strike, but he'll use his secondary pitches, showing enough fastballs to make those secondary pitches that much more effective. Snap on the slider, solid changeup, curveball, real good. Love the use of his changeup too. Take a look at our StatCast read powered by Google Cloud. 8 strikeouts, 6 with the slider, 1 four-seamer, 1 curveball, all swinging. And a lot of them well out of the strike zone, too.
Well, we talked about his really good outing against the Yankees. Well, he's taking a bite out of another Burrow in the Big Apple as well. Working on the Mets here tonight. Mark Vientos leads off the 7th inning. Detmers made it through 7 in that start at Yankee Stadium. That's his longest outing so far this year. This is a base hit for Vientos past Peraza down the third base side. And Mark Vientos leads off the 7th with a double.
Just out in front of that changeup and just got it by Peraza. Just barely got it by him. See, he was out in front, but it was on the inner half of the plate that allowed him to get his hand through it. It wasn't necessarily hit hard, but down the line there, just like that. Some stress here.
Leadoff man on for the Mets. First time that's happened since the 4th inning. Detmers struck out 3 in a row after that, but here's Simeon floating a base hit to right. Vientos will be held at 3rd, and the Mets have the tying runs on base right away here in the 7th inning.
Not a lot of exit velocity, but they put it in play. You see a little frustration there for Reid Detmers. And again, most times when a base hit's flared in the outfield, it's more than likely an elevated pitch, and that's exactly what that was there to Simeon, who hits everything well when it's upstairs. Even though he didn't hit it hard, he was able to punch it for a base hit.
Now Mike Maddox will head to the mound with Sam Bachman starting to throw in the Angel bullpen. While they do that, we'll put Grogu in the baby seat and head into a Kia. Fun for the whole ABTV family.
Yes, no question.
There's Bachman getting ready in the bullpen for the Halos. Mets with back-to-back hits to start this inning. Vientos doubling down the third base side, and Simeon blooping a base hit to right. Ibanez another good double play target. Detmers got Alvarez to roll into one last inning. Ibanez slaps one foul.
Different swings. Mentioned that 3rd time through. Already 3 hits. Well, the Mets the 3rd time through against Reid Detmers, looking for that double play ball.
Ibanez had a breakout year for the Tigers a few years ago. Hit as much last year and didn't last long with the A's this year. He's good against lefties typically. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball at 92 there.
Popped up center field, probably deep enough to score the run. Trout's in position. Vientos is tagging. Trout will get it into second base as Vientos scores. It's 3-2. And Detmers does get the first out of the inning.
Even though you love to prevent anybody from scoring, you're able to get it out, and Simeon stays there at first base too, but he's a stolen base threat.
Simeon with 3 steals so far this year, even as he starts to age a bit. 1 out as Taylor will bat. We'll have our 7th inning stretch brought to you by Hyundai coming up.
Detmers has 1 pickoff this year. Well, now with the 2 throwovers there, good chance he's going. Very important if you hear him going, you can still throw over there if you can pick him off.
Simeon with a pretty decent lead held by Shonowell. Pitch out.
Bottom line is the batter is the guy you got to get right here. Got to trust Darno. He's thrown out 22% of base stealers this season. A little over 20% in his career.
That's a strike on the changeup up in the zone.
Another all-speed pitch thrown for a strike. So you might think about going here.
Good cut by Taylor.
A big hack at that one. That four-seam fastball, 92 again.
Taylor, another former Brewer on this Mets roster. Of course, David Stearns, who was the architect for many years with Milwaukee, now in charge of baseball operations for the Mets. Brought over the likes of Taylor and Tobias Myers and Freddie Peralta. There goes the runner. Darno with a throw to second base. Simeon is safe. Stolen base number 4 for the veteran Simeon.
And fastball upstairs. Real quick tag. Hand in though. Good job by Grissom trying to push him off the base. He's going Ken Herbeck in the World Series.
Was a Ron Gant on the other end of that?
Yes, it was. That's a strong man too.
Taylor lines one left center. The Mets will tie the game. The stolen base quickly pays off. Taylor drives in Simeon, and it's 3-3.
That slider was in the inner half and down.
Another blown lead for the Angels, but this one with the starter still on the mound. Reid Detmers breezed through 6 innings, but has run into trouble here in the 7th.
Well, they know Schauble getting down on that baseball and lifting it in the air. And a couple opportunities to add on some runs, unable to do so, and all of a sudden here, tie ball game.
Slater double and a run scored in the 3rd. Grounds it softly, long range for Grissom. He stops it on the infield. Throws behind the runner at second, who is safe. Taylor. Infield hit for Slater. 4 hits in the inning now.
Well, the Mets are taking a playbook out of the Halos early on when they were just going the other way with some soft contact and finding some holes.
And the question is, a bullpen that clearly has lost confidence, but now a starter that is struggling in this 7th inning. When does Kurt Suzuki pull the trigger? We have the number 9 batter, Mauricio. It seems like for now, Kurt Suzuki allowing Detmers to face at least one more hitter with Bichette on deck.
The team that has struggled this year, they've had some pretty good at-bats in these first 2 games, especially in the later stages.
Well, the Mets have a lot of pressure to figure it out, no question. And a long way to go. Last year was the opposite. The Mets were red hot to start the year. After 2 months, they were 21 games above 500. And then they cratered. Went 38-55 the rest of the season and missed the playoffs by 1 game. And they're hoping this year is the opposite of that, where they turn a slow start into a better finish and get to where they thought they would be. They'll get Lindor back at some point. It's really a whole new roster for them. A lot of familiar faces gone. 1-2. Little tapper. Detmers late to cover first. They're not going to get Mauricio. Well, Shawnoel got him.
Well, they're going to check that one for sure.
Shawnoel diving for the bag. For now, ruled to have beaten Mauricio. The Mets want a challenge.
They both were diving at the base.
Mauricio slow to get up.
New York's challenging the out call at first base.
Once Detmers was late to cover, it seemed very tough to get Mauricio.
Especially well off the bag, too. Well, it's tough to tell from that angle. It's real close. I mean, the umpire's right there.
And Detmers might be in the way of this angle. We'll see.
Wow, that's going to be one of those ones that's going to be even tough to overturn it.
Well, exactly. The call stands in a lot of these situations where it's tough to tell. And in this case, the call in the field was out. Mets fans are all ruling safe on the first base side. haven't seen anything definitive, and there may not be.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe. New York will retain their challenge.
Infield hit loads the bases. That'll surely end the night for Detmers. And Bo Bichette, with the bases loaded in a tie game, has a chance to do some damage for New York.
Take a journey through the small towns and cities of minor league baseball, exploring the people and local culture that give these communities their soul. Grassroots. Sunday at 1 Eastern on MLB Network. Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Let's go! Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhanced game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Angel for the 2026 Junior Angels Kids Club, presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a Logan O'Hoppe youth jersey, and more for only $20. Angels.com/Junior Angels for more info. Well, Kurt Suzuki knows that going to the bullpen has certainly been a harbinger of danger for the Angels. So in this case, he let Reid Detmers try to figure it out. Detmers was miffed by some soft contact on the last couple of batters that he faced. But so far in this inning, 2 runs, 5 hits for the Mets.
Yeah, and they made some contact. Sam Bachman's going to have to go in there with that ability to get a punch out against a very good hitter. But a guy that hits a lot of baseballs on the ground, so you have a shot if there's contact on the ground for a double play.
It's Bo Bichette taking one over his head, ball 1. Seems like Bichette over the years in clutch moments has been very difficult to get out.
That high leg kick. Wow, that was close to hitting the bat.
He's a .324 hitter lifetime with runners in scoring position.
Felt like I'd almost hit the bat. It's pretty close.
Angels have their corner infielders in. Bichette, it's a bouncer. It's Peraza at third, firing it home. Out at the plate. Taylor forced out as Peraza got it for the second out of the inning.
That's a little play by Peraza.
Good slide by
inside
Taylor.
Of that grass. Look how far he's into the line there, too.
He's across the plate, so he just tripped up Darnell with a pretty good slide.
Fortunate enough to not throw that baseball.
Now 2 outs, and now it's Juan Soto. Big moment for Bachman. A bouncing ball foul on 1.
But as a base runner, you're always taught to run inside that line there, make it more difficult throw for a third baseman. He did everything well in there and prevented a double play from being turned. I don't know if we're going to have a shot at it anyhow. But Taylor did a nice job on that one.
Talk about a guy here who's good in the clutch. He's good in every moment. Juan Soto, perennial MVP candidate. He's finished top 5 already 4 times in his career. Four-time All-Star, and he is An exceptionally dangerous hitter. 0-2. How do you put away a guy like this?
Especially for a guy that's patient at the plate. It's almost one of those things that sound an odd way, but you let him get himself out here. In other words, you don't overthrow your breaking ball. More than likely, he's going with this slider. You don't want to overthrow it. Allow him to get himself out, get his hands out in front, and get that rollover to second base.
Upstairs, you can't get him to chase a lot. Soto has walked more than any hitter in baseball history for his age. Check swing,
got him to go after that slider. Great job by Sam Bachman, one of the all-time greats at the plate, and he punched him out. Sam Bachman turned it over.
Juan Soto couldn't hold his swing, and the Angels bullpen, looking for a boost, may have just gotten one. Bichette and Soto retired with the bases loaded to keep this a tie game. And it's time for our Hyundai 7th inning stretch as we take you around the league. First to Colorado, where the Atlanta Braves pound away at the Rockies. Another win for the team that has the best record in baseball right now. Austin Riley, a homer at Coors Field. The Braves are 24-10. It's already looking like a runaway in the National League East. Shota Imanaga was outstanding for the Cubs again at Wrigley Field. 7 scoreless innings. The Cubs have 10 straight home wins as they shut out the Diamondbacks today. Imanaga having a bounce-back year on the north side of Chicago. Here at the Big A, let's see if this guy can get us a win.
I think he does. I think getting Juan Soto to chase a slider out of the strike zone with the bases loaded. Yes.
He's wearing his birthday headband.
And we believe. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Yes, we
believe.
believe.
That could make this better.
We believe.
The Halos pull it out here tonight.
Yes. What a job there by Sam Bachman. Getting Bichette and Soto. Keep it tied.
Now it's 3-3 as we get to the bottom of the 7th here at the Big A. Sam Bachman perhaps giving the bullpen the lift that they need in this tight game at Angel Stadium.
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Now, after the Mets tied it up, a couple in the top of the 7th. Reid Detmers allowed 5 hits. And Sam Bachman got 2 important outs against the Mets' 2 best hitters. Now Zach Neto takes ball 1 from Tobias Myers, who was in his 3rd inning of work.
Now this is where you want that top of the order up here now.
Neto pops it up. Simeon, Gold Glove winner, waving everybody off, and has that 1 out.
Well, that was a very hittable slider. That was a hanger right in the middle of the plate, just underneath the Neto.
Been a while now for Neto since his last home run. We're back to that leadoff homer hit in Cincinnati a couple of weeks ago. Tobias Myers made 25 starts for the Brewers 2 years ago. He's really a swingman for the Mets. He's pitched multiple innings in most of his outings. He's gone 3 innings a couple of times. Facing Trout, who lines one to center, a base hit.
Well placed. That's what you need. Some action. On base again for Trout. Not hit exactly hard, but we saw that last inning for the Mets, and they were able to score a couple runs like that. Just shorten up. Little cutter. Trout with 5 stolen bases too this year.
I was going to ask, would you start him? Alvarez is a good thrower.
He is, but you know, yesterday he gave up a couple stolen bases. I think you still take that shot so far this year. He's only thrown out 10% of base stealers.
There's Shonowells. Trout with a short lead.
And I look at the throwing motion for Myers. He's got a longer arm action. Pretty high leg kick. especially with a lefty up, you think a splitter.
Opponents are now 4 for 7 against Myers, the second time facing him this year. Small sample size for a pitcher who has typically only faced a lineup once through so far this season. Let's see, the Angels getting a second look now at Myers, who faced the top of the order in the 5th inning.
I don't think necessarily you would think hit and run here, although you have a guy at the plate that makes contact, and you're going to have more than likely the shortstop covering the bag, so he hits that roller to that left side of the infield. The Trout is on the move. That could end up being a first to third.
Shonowell, the base hit and a run scored earlier. Out in front of that split change from Myers. Equalizer for him against lefties. He's had reverse splits so far this year. And one other game in progress tonight. Seattle leads Kansas City 2-1 in the 6th. Emerson Hancock has 12 strikeouts tonight.
Wow. He have a lot of pitches he has too.
What a year he's having so far. All the other games are over, including the White Sox winning again. Beat the Padres 4-0.
They had the bases loaded down in San Diego. They couldn't do it.
Cello is ready to blow a gasket for the Padres, but they lose to the White Sox 4-0. White Sox will be here on Monday. They've won 5 straight.
Boy, there's some room down that third base line too for Shonowell. With 2 strikes, just punch it.
1-2. It's downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slapped away out of play. Still 2-2.
See what he was trying to do to slap that baseball the other way.
Mets have made some defensive changes heading into this inning with Bo Bichette back at his usual position of shortstop. Ronnie Mauricio evidently had to leave the game after that headfirst dive at first. So it's Brett Beatty now at third base with Bichette at short. And Carson Benj has gone into play left field for Ibanez. Popped up, playable on the infield. 2 outs.
That's his pitch, though. I mean, it's a cutter, but he's so effective on that elevated pitch. Just didn't quite get the barrel out. You see his reaction going back to the dugout. He's that close to getting his pitch to be able to hit down that right field line. They've been running for a long time.
Mets will make a pitching change. We'll see the big man, Barazaban.
I never considered myself an alcoholic, but drinking affected my job, health, and relationships. A powerful medication helped me take back control. Now I no longer feel the urge to drink, and the same pill that helped me could help you. Text TV5 to 710-710 to learn more.
Guys, stop what you're doing and head over to Fabletics, because right now everything is 80% off, including shirts, tees, polos, and shorts, pants, joggers. Perfect for the gym, office, or golf. Get 80% off everything right now when you sign up as a new VIP, only at Fabletics.com.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses, and only online. But people liked them a lot. So we offered more things, like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods all over. There you can chat with friendly opticians and get eye exams from top-notch doctors. Now, no matter where you go, we've got your eyes covered.
there's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
Angels.com/auctions, the official source for game-used Angels memorabilia. Bid on exclusive items like hats, baseballs, jerseys, and more. Visit Angels.com/auctions today.
Come on, Grogu, do your thing.
Let's get it going here. Angels will take on Huascar Brazoban today. Here in this 7th inning. Brazoban, by the way, is still listed. He's 36 years old, and he's got the same listing as he had when he was like 20. They list him at 155 pounds. Wow. I don't think that's the case.
His fastball for 95-99, slider changeup.
Guy looked like $1.50 to you out there.
It's like Soler saying he lost weight. Best shape of his life.
Yeah, Soler, one of Soler's legs is about 150 pounds. These guys are about the same size. 6'3", 155.
155. Yeah, seems possible.
Maybe if they only weighed half of them. Well, look at them, they're virtually as big as each other. They must have weighed Brazoban when he signed with the Rockies in 2011, when he was 18, 19, and they must have just stopped.
It's good enough. We'll just stay with that.
2-2 on Soler.
A lot of change-ups. He's got a good one. He's still neat. 3/4 of the time will throw a 2-2 changeup.
See what happens here on 2-2 to Soler, who has 2 times on base today, and it was the changeup for strike 3.
When we started Allegiance, we were shocked to learn how many American flags are actually made overseas.
If there's one thing that deserves to be made here in America, it should start with the American flag.
At Allegiance, we do it differently. Flags 100% made in America by Americans with American materials.
Join our pledge to make the American flag truly American.
Visit showallegiance.com to get your high-quality American flag today. That's showallegiance.com.
Finished my chores. Ready for my allowance.
Greenlight is way better than how I got paid for chores. Mowing all those lawns really paid off. That was not radical.
Bring your family into the financial future.
Hey, I'm at the game. And we should always use Game Time for tickets. They're dropping cool features like zone deals and price drop alerts so we can go to more games and shows. Finally, a ticketing app that actually gives a Download the app today.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness! What a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Score big on authentic gear at MLBshop.com. Official jerseys, memorabilia, hats, and hoodies. We've got the season covered. MLBshop.com/Angels, the official source for your Angel gear. There's plenty of it to be had here at the Big A. Swing and a miss by Alvarez. Good fastball at 98.
That's a run to it, too. He's trying to keep that same energy and edge that he had last half inning.
Place is crowded again tonight. We've had some enormous crowds throughout the first month of baseball.
They just want to see some winning baseball by the Halos. Find a way to win this one.
That's for sure. Nasty pitch again, 0-2. And pound for pound, you could say that Bachman might have the best arm in the bullpen.
Yes, definitely.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Until that large human being gets back. before long. Ben Joyce.
Yeah, well, hopefully soon. Joyce was supposed to pitch at Rancho again tonight. Can't imagine they would have him make too many rehab appearances. If he looks ready, it's apt to get him here as soon as possible. Swing and a miss. Bachman strikes out Alvarez.
88-mile-an-hour slider. Back into the 7th inning for Sam Bachman, and what he was able to do to be able to get through that inning. Some really good pitches. So he starts him off with a slider. Then another slider gets to 0-2. High fastball. Then he gets that slider down and in with some serious depth to it. Against a great hitter, an all-time great hitter with a big punch out.
There's Vientos, who looks at a strike. A good slider from Bachman.
Well, he got it all going that last inning too, when he had that double on a changeup out in front, just kept it fair down the third base line.
2 sliders to get 2 strikes on Vientos. Another guy who was big for the Mets a couple of years ago that has not been able to replicate that success. Kind of a theme with some of their younger players. 0-2 the count.
Not quite exactly where you want to throw that slider, though. It's elevated like that. You can make contact. Now, quick adjustment, work that slider down and away off the plate.
Marcus Semien on deck. A couple of good moments in this series already. 0-2. Way up and in with that buzzed fastball.
So he's thinking he's going back to a slider here. It's going to have to be a real good one to get him out here. That was a real good one. It's a little below the strike zone.
Each team still has a challenge left, and you think about that a little more heavily. With this game tied in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Chase the slider for strike 3.
That was that spot Wayne we're talking about. Perfect spot, outside part of the plate and low.
3 straight strikeouts for Bachman. As the Angel fans jumping for joy.
As we were in the booth after that slider. And so was Grogu.
Grogu loves a good slide piece.
Yes.
And here's Semien with 2 out, nobody on. Still a guy you don't trust in this ballpark. He's had so many big hits against the Angels in his career.
Got to keep it down. You got to keep it away. You don't want to elevate against him.
He's had a slow start to the season. There's a bouncer to third, waiting for it. Peraza unleashes the throw to end the inning. Good job by Bachman. Retires all 5 that he faces. A 1-2-3 inning.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Taxes withheld, added benefits, just gotta pay myself. Nice. Hi. I'm you, with more gusto. You look so relaxed. Things have been great. My hair's growing back. Yeah. Team's taking a new flow. Team? It's just me. Nope. We hired our first employee. Correction. Team of 4. Correction. Team of 7. Dang. It's beautiful. Grow your business with gusto.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Let's go! Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
Angels trying to rally back here in the bottom of the 8th. With a 3-3 tie, Joe Adell will lead off against Huascar Brazoban, taking ball 1. It's been kind of a walk in Brazoban's game, although so far this year he's been better with his command. Only 3 walks in 15 innings.
Oh, almost that zone. Sinker. Adell was real solid on pitches in the lower 3rd, and that was exactly where that was. Some good swings so far for Joe Adell tonight. He's got another one in him.
2 hits in this game. On front of that changeup, which is the equalizer for Brazoban. Angels have Ryan Zefferjohn up in their bullpen.
Brazoban has a great changeup. His arm action is so tough. You got to try to get it elevated in the strike zone if you can.
Bell slaps it foul, trying to cover for that changeup.
Yeah, he was looking at that all-speed pitch. A little late on that fastball. Again, another one right in his spot.
Stays alive with a foul at home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Adell. Then Lowe and Grissom do up.
And a few mistakes on his changeup.
3 runs, 9 hits, no errors on both sides tonight. Check swing, but he held up. Ball 2.
I think he was able to hold up on that one. Definitely.
Strong man.
Yes.
Pops it straight up. Alvarez looks a little lost, but he's called off by Beatty. 1 out.
A lot of pop-ups today by the Halos.
About 6 or 7 of them we've seen today. Angels have only 1 extra base hit in this game, and really that was on a ball that kicked away from an outfielder. They have not driven the ball with much success tonight.
Be that time for Josh Lowe to have that big signature hit here for the Halos and to get a hold of one here. Sinker upstairs. Imagine that changeup is coming now.
One ball, 2 strikes on Lowe. Fly ball left center. Didn't get much of this. That's Benj, the rookie, 2 down. We'll bring up Grissom. Angels scored a run in the first, 2 in the 4th. It was Grissom's base hit in the 4th inning to knock in Soler and Adell. Angels have not scored since. Ground ball sharply hit, but in the direction of Beatty. A quick inning for Brazoban. It stays tied into the 9th inning.
Did he do it? How about that? Oh my goodness! What a play!
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Let's play ball!
It's an accessible, fun way for kids of all skill levels to learn the game, make new friends, and most importantly, get out and play ball. No prior experience needed. No bat or glove? No problem. We provide participants with their own bat and ball kit so kids can come as they are. Don't miss Play Ball Weekend, June 5th through the 7th. Visit playball.org to register for an event near you today.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
Was really good tonight.
I mean, coming into that part of that lineup, we got Bichette and Soto, and then going 3, 4, 5 in the lineup, picking up 3 punch-outs, 2 ground ball outs. Really good job. Being a 2/3 scoreless innings. Sam Bachman, what a tough spot he came in with the bases loaded, 1 out, and got through, keeping it tied. Now it's up to Zephyr John to keep it tied, so the Halos can walk it off with Grogu, bottom of the 9th.
Well, the Angels utilizing some of their more hard-throwing, youthful pitchers here toward the ends of games. It's been a suggestion from Jeff Fletcher in the Orange County Register that, you know, they got these guys who throw hard, might as well just chuck them in there and see if they can get the job done, because velocity pays off typically at the ends of games. As Carson Benj, the rookie, takes a strike.
You can get a swing and miss when you have that kind of velo and spin.
Benj forced his way onto the Mets roster at the beginning of the season, a former first-round pick. Into Oklahoma State, just like tonight's starter Nolan McLean.
Well, he's been a real good program, Oklahoma State, for a lot of years.
Yeah, I mean, decades.
Yes.
Benj kind of in the prototype of the guy they traded in the offseason, Brandon Nimmo, to the Texas Rangers for Marcus Semien. We've not seen Nimmo and the Rangers yet. A couple of division teams the Angels haven't played yet, the Rangers or the A's. The A's got beat by Cleveland today, 14-6. Clay Kimbrell is getting ready in the Mets bullpen. Texas lost today as well to Detroit 5-1.
The Athletics, the only team over 500.
In the American League West, the A's, that's just 1 game over as well, 17-16. In the entire American League, only 4 teams are: Cleveland, Tampa Bay, and the Yankees, along with the Sacktown A's.
Cincinnati against Pittsburgh, they walk 7 straight batters.
Strike 3 call.
Backdoor sweeper.
John Tumpane says, "You're out."
He still has that energy. His punch out now for John Tumpane. Yes.
I think that's the best strike 3 call in the game.
Yes.
There's a strike to Taylor. Pittsburgh in that game, not only 7 walks in a row at one point, but also 17 runs on 19 hits today. They were 12 for 24 with runners in scoring position today.
I think that's pretty good.
A fly ball to center field. Mike Trout awaits and catches, 2 outs.
The Cardinals won again today against the Dodgers. They had the same record as the Dodgers, 20-13.
Cardinals have played unbelievably well. Headlined by their young players. Jordan Walker's had a great start to the year. Mason Wynn and J.J. Weatherholt, another highly performing rookie to begin the season. Cardinals figuring it out early on.
Another pinch hitter.
This is M.J. Melendez batting for Slater. Looking at strike 1. Slater had a good game, 2 hits and a run scored.
Big throw to third base too.
If the Mets had reviewed that,
thankfully,
we'd be looking at a Mets lead right now. Melendez, a former Royals prospect, he has not hit a lot as a major leaguer. Had some swing changes in the offseason. He thinks it's about to pay off. He's at .323 to start this year. He totally fell out of favor in Kansas City.
Played in a lot of different positions, including the catching position, the outfield.
The Mets brought him in late to camp, and he was batting third yesterday. And a team with a $375 million payroll. Chops this one to Shotwell. Ryan Zepperjohn follows Bachman with a good top of the ninth. 1-2-3. Angels need one to win it.
From your favorite team,
The Phillies walked it off.
to the league's biggest stars,
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball. This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Angels baseball on ABTV, brought to you by Hyundai, and also by the California Community Colleges. Apprenticeships let you earn real money while you learn real skills without the debt. Start now at ICanGoToCollege.com. And by Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card, earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply. Bottom of the ninth, Angels trying to snap this 7-game losing streak. Mets will bring in one of the great closers of his day, although that day might be over. Craig Kimbrell's on the mound here in the bottom of the ninth.
Fastball, and still quite a few of them, not quite as firm, 91, 95, but a big-time curveball throw.
Kimbrell can get wild at times. 5th most saves, though, in Major League history. Questioning his skills in late-game situations. We saw MJ Melendez now in left field for the Mets. Carson Benj moves to right. And here's Peraza to lead off.
And he'll be a good guy to get on because you can steal bases on Kimbrell, like most closers.
And Kimbrell's not afraid of the base on balls either. He has that goofy pre-pitch stance. And ball 2.
Pinch hitter on deck.
Mercado, who would bat for Darno. It's in the 9-time All-Star Kimbrell. Peraza fouls that one away.
93. Remember, at one point he was 98, 99 consistently.
Now, early in his career with Atlanta, he was almost unhittable. Had 3 straight years with an ERA of about 1.4. In his heyday with the Braves. Peraza, a bouncer to short. Easy one for Bo Bichette. Wide throw, but
kept his foot on there. Looked like.
1 out.
I'm going to look at it just to make sure.
Might as well.
Even check it.
There must be something there to at least look at this.
That's close.
Los Angeles
I think
is
he's still
challenging the
held
outlaw
on.
first
I think
base.
so too. The foot does drag off at the end, but it looked like he had the ball first. Yeah. Fans are reacting to him coming off the base, which he does, but the catch is there and he's still on.
Yeah, you still see the cleat on the corner of the base. I think that's going to be an out, confirmed.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles loses their challenge.
Well, at least now, anyway. Get challenge refurbished in the 10th inning. If there is one, the Angels can make sure there's not. Moncada and then Neto do up. Kimbrel barely pitched in the major leagues last year. Remember, he came back to Atlanta. He only made one appearance. We saw him a little bit with the Astros.
Been really patient, maybe a little bit too patient at times. Either a 2-0 or 0-2 count seems to be after 3 pitches.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing him jump one here, right? Ball 1 from Kimbrel. Angels 3, Mets 3. Angels trying to snap this 7-game skid. They'll have to do it tonight in walk-off fashion.
Pretty good fastball to drive there, and he's a good fastball hitter. Liking that out of Moncada on that one. He's got some room if he pulls it down the right field line to run for a while.
All of his power now basically from the left side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hits it hard. Off the glove of Vientos. Down the right field line it goes. Into the corner for Moncada. The go-ahead run, the potential winning run, is at second base with 1 out.
Now you're going to get a pinch runner.
It'll be Teodosio.
Hit 102 miles off the bat. Knuckle curve was down. He was working a lot on that spin on the pitch too in that machine earlier today. Prep step, thought he had it, was by him at 102. The slap shot, score.
It gave Moncada a double. He'll take that. Now Teodosio with blazing speed at second base. Strike to Neto.
It's been a battle lately for Neto, but it all turns around here with a knock.
Kimbrel with a turn to second base. You mentioned the stolen base aspect of Kimbrel's game. And Teodosio already in scoring position with great speed.
No, not with this part of the lineup up. He's in scoring position. Exactly right, Wayne.
3-3 in the bottom of the 9th. Neto fouls one away. It's 0-2. Neto has not been quite himself with the bat so far this year. Although he started off well.
Just looking for that one hit that can really get him going again.
He's 0 for 3 tonight, and his average is under 200 over the last 2.5 weeks.
Got away with that one there. That's his zone.
Looking for his 2nd career walk-off.
Imagine Mike Trout, if indeed they were able to get Neto. He's not getting a chance to swing the bat.
Winning run at second, it's Teodosio. Angels trying to snap this long losing streak. Check swing, got him. And here, Mike Trout will likely be guided to first base.
I was going to say, this took longer than I thought. Mike Trout goes, oh, nobody sees me. Oh, there I am.
It'll be up to Shonwell with a couple of walk-offs last year.
He's the right guy, though, really, when you think about it, because he is going to put the ball in play. He's got to find some outfield grass.
Teodosio at second base, the winning run. Outfield will pinch in left and center. Well, they'd have to be extremely close to have a chance to cut down Teodosio from second base. After Shonwell towel ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Angels and Mets tied up, bottom of the ninth. Little bouncer up the middle. Simeon flips it to second, and that's the end of the ninth inning. Angels don't score. We'll go to extras.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness! What a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon. Saturdays, 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Within baseball, we are part of one team.
We are part of one team.
We are part of one team.
As we focus on mental health and wellness.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together.
So let's be kind to each other and ourselves.
It's okay to ask for help.
It's okay to ask for help.
It's okay to ask for help.
Angels hit for Darno and then ran for the pinch hitter Moncada. Sebastian Rivero goes into catch for the top of the 10th inning. It will be a second inning for Ryan Zefferjohn. Worked to 1-2-3 ninth. So far, the Angels bullpen has retired all 8 batters they faced. MJ Melendez is the automatic runner at second base. The ghost runner, if you will. There's a strike to Brett Beatty, batting for the first time today. Angels would like to make this losing streak a ghost. They'll need to get through this 10th inning as unscathed as possible. As Beatty looks at ball one.
They back up after this, top of the order, too.
Two dangerous parts of Bichette and Soto back to back. One ball, 2 strikes.
Catches interference, it looks like.
Rivero's disputing it. And there is the official call of catcher's interference. That'll be an error to make it first and second, and Kurt Suzuki wants to talk about it.
Pretty good idea right here. You'll see it.
Yeah, pretty clear.
Yep.
I don't know what Rivero thought happened there, but it's a pretty obvious one.
Call on the field is catcher's interference. This is the crew chief review.
It should be fairly quick.
It will be Bo Bichette and Juan Soto.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. It is catcher's interference. Batters ordered first base.
As the Mets have Melendez at second base, now Beatty at first after the catcher's interference, and Bichette today 1 for 4. And an RBI single in the third. As the Mets retooled their roster in the offseason, this was one of the big free agent signings. A lot of folks thought maybe the Phillies would be a landing spot for Bichette. Ended up being in New York with the Mets. Strike on the inside corner. 42,788 announced in attendance here tonight. Another huge crowd as we've seen throughout this young season. 0-2 on Bichette.
Back-to-back four-seam fastballs, both at 96. Ready right side of the infield if he throws that sweeper.
It was there, but off the plate, Bichette didn't go after it. Ball one. Bichette and Soto, a big bite of the Mets' $375 million payroll. Plus Lindor. He's on the shelf right now. A team that's 10 games under 500 with all that. Bichette grounds it to third. Scoop by Peraza. Throw to second one. Throw to first two. A double play.
Now you can walk Soto. That's a big double play turn.
And just like Trout, in the bottom of the ninth inning, Juan Soto will be gently awarded first base on an intentional walk. Second double play turned by the Halos tonight.
Got to stay focused if you're Zephyr here. Big time double play turn.
Alvarez hit into the other one in the sixth inning.
He's aggressive on the first pitch too, Wayne. You've seen him enough. He's the guy up there hacking.
On a base hit in the fourth, he struck out his last time. Check swing. No swing. Ball two. Mets have not done a lot of damage this year with 2 outs and men in scoring position. They've hit just 156 as a team. There's strike one.
Had to throw that slider for a strike, got it in the zone.
Mets have left a lot of scoring chances, not able to elongate innings. Angels trying to take advantage of that. And Zephyr tries to keep them off the board here in the top of the 10th. Of course, in the home half, the Angels will have the automatic runner at second, plus Soler and Adele due to lead off.
Big pitch here now for Zephyr.
2 balls and a strike on Alvarez. Runner going Soto. It's a strike call. Alvarez wants to check it.
It took a while for John Tompane to call that one. I wouldn't blame him for challenging that one.
It's going to be a ball.
It's going to be a stolen base too.
It's Soto in the scoring position.
Call's overturned. New York still has 1 challenge remaining.
Now we'll see how Zephyr carefully uses this 3-1 pitch with first base open again.
Yeah, you felt he was going to challenge it. It took him a while to make that call.
Fly ball, shallow center. Out goes Grissom. He's calling for it. He makes the catch. What a job by the Angels bullpen tonight. Bachman and Zephyr 3 2/3 scoreless.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon, Saturdays 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Now the Angels are in position now for a walk-off win. And it's been their bullpen that has put them there. Sam Bachman and Ryan Zefferjon have given the Angels the boost they've been desperately needing for the last couple of weeks.
Just tremendous effort by both.
I wonder if the Mets would just walk Soler with the winning run already at second and former Angel Austin Warren on the mound.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see managers do that. You set up a force out.
Adam Frazier is running for Shawnoel at second base.
Real good base runner. A real good base runner.
And the ghost runner is the winning run. And the losing streak hangs in the balance as the Angels have 3 chances to play Frazier. Soler to face Austin Warren. Ball one. Warren not a hard thrower.
He could spin that sweeper. There's a lot of them.
Been in the big leagues a little bit, mostly as an Angel. Some with the Giants and now the Mets. Soler laid off. Ball 2.
So it's back-to-back sweepers. That was pretty close to a swing, too.
Pretty close to a wild pitch, too. Breaking ball landed that time.
Got a lot of the plate.
Angels trying to walk it off at home for the second time this year. Tied in the 10th. Soler fouls one off.
At the very least, you want to see Soler get him over third base. But with that kind of power and success driving in runs, it's the right guy up here to get it done.
Sweepers, you at least could punch one in the right field.
He's done a good job going the other way, too, during the stretch where he's been on base so much.
22 straight games, including today. Ball 3 to Soler.
He's going to throw another one, too, especially with an open base. He figures the worst case scenario, it's a walk, and you go right back to what we talked about potentially walking a guy.
Joe Adell on deck, then Josh Lowe. Angels trying to get one on the right side. They've gotten the relief work tonight that they've needed. Now they just need that last run. On 3-2, Soler takes ball 4.
That really doesn't hurt the Mets there.
They took a shot at getting him out. Probably the most likely result was Soler getting the walk. It does put runners on first and second, but it's Frazier's run that counts at second base.
And we know Joe Adell is extremely aggressive on the first pitch, but if you're going to be aggressive on the first pitch, get that one. You can drive in the strike zone.
RBI today for Adell, getting him 20 on the year. Almost hit him. Only Soler and Trout have driven in more runs so far. That's 3 players on this team with 20 or more RBIs already. Upstairs again, ball 2.
Gotta believe he's still going to throw a sweeper here now. Try to go back-to-back fastballs in to try to run it on the handle of the bat. Big game already for Adele.
2-0. Takes the inside corner, 2-1.
One with a sweeper on the inside part of the plate. Just barely touching that inside corner.
Angels trying to snap a 7-game losing streak, keeping the Mets' misery in the forefront. 2-1. Adele lines it right field, base hit. Frazier will be held at third. Bench fires at home, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
3-hit performance. Joe Adele the other way. Great swing. Sweeper, a pretty tough sweeper too. And you really can't blame Adam Frazier on that one because it was hit close enough to Simeon, a Gold Glove winner.
Mets want to talk about the strategy here.
I wonder if they would go with a 5th infielder.
Imagine they'd bring in Tyrone Taylor for that if they wanted. This is Justin Willard, their pitching coach. You put Warren into a game like we've talked about this before on the Angels side. This is not a high strikeout guy.
So there's some contact made.
And in this spot, this is when you need the velocity, the punch outs. The Angels were able to get by with Bachman and Zephyr-John in some important moments today. And now Josh Lowe with a chance to be the hero tonight. Mets have 4 infielders in, keeping 3 outfielders for now. Tumpane wants to call time here.
Doesn't look like the pitch timer. You're able to see that going right now. So he's going to tell him exactly. There it goes, working now.
The Angels haven't won since April 22nd. They want to get it going here as Josh Lowe whiffs on the first pitch. Bases loaded, no outs. Ball 1 on a pitch in the dirt.
Nice job by Alvarez blocking that one. Had some spin to it. It's not an easy one to keep in front.
A good base runner at third base in Frazier. Adequate speed at least. Mets outfield is in. Good arms really all the way around. Bases loaded, no outs. The winning run at third. Angels have waited a while to taste a victory. And the clutches of Josh Lowe right now with the bases full. And he smacks one to right. Bench comes in, makes the catch. Here comes Frazier. Bench fires home, and Frazier goes back.
Well, he hit that one extremely hard, but right at the outfielder playing shallow. Under normal circumstances, that's a base hit.
One out. Angels not taking a chance there with still some hitters coming up, including Grissom right here. Mets keep their infield in. Grissom takes a strike.
I think 1 out you probably send Frazier, but no outs, no.
Outfield turns toward right a bit. Infield is all the way in. Grissom pops it up. Vientos goes to get it. So does Benj. It's Benj making the catch and Frazier not tagging. 2 outs. Frazier taking a bit of a lead off third as the Mets were slow to get it in. But Frazier not taking a chance. Now it'll be Oswald Peraza with the last hope here in the bottom of the 10th, where the Angels had the bases loaded with nobody out.
Ooh, that was a hanger right there. Right there. Fans are just ready to go crazy here.
Oswald Peraza needs a hit now, and it's 0-2.
I challenge that one. Yeah, would have been close enough.
Two outs, bases full. They were full with nobody out. Peraza stays alive.
Hanger, sweeper out over the plate.
Frazier's been at third, Soler at second, Adele at first. Angels trying not to squander this golden opportunity to win this game. It's Peraza with a chance to win it. He fouls another one back.
Heart of the plate, that sinker.
Another 0-2 on the way. Peraza lines it left center. It's fallen. It's down. Say goodnight to the Mets and put it in the books. The Angels take away the 7-game losing streak and at long last get the big hit. Oswald Peraza ends it.
What an at bat for Peraza. That's a pretty nasty little slider off the plate. Punch it into left center field. A walk-off variety. Peraza. Oh, Maza. Grogu, you did your thing. Happy birthday, Wayne.
It was a Grogu walk-off.
Yes, it was. What a job. The smile. Get a chance to play and do your thing.
Peraza tonight, he's beaming.
Yes.
Oswald Peraza puts a stop to this long Angels losing streak. 7 was enough.
Ozzy barking at the moon.
Now an 0-2 pitch at that.
Just a nice job. The shortstop made some contact. Talked about that all game long. Contact. Other way, middle part of the field.
This team's been desperate for their bullpen to step up. We finally saw it tonight.
Yes, I mean, this making some contact. Bullpen was outstanding going through that heart of the Mets lineup to be able to put up some zeros, and Peraza walks it off.
Ryan Zephyr-John gets the win. Between Zephyr-John and Bachman, 3 2/3 scoreless innings, no hits allowed, no runs, giving the Angels a chance. And Ryan Zephyr-John, tonight's winning pitcher, steps into the line with Erica Weston.
Ryan, what a night, what a win. The losing streak is over. You were such a big part of that. Describe just how it felt to be able to help this ball club take this win tonight.
Yeah, I know. We've been grinding. We've been grinding through a lot together, and we always pick each other up. And tonight was another one of those nights, and I just wanted to give them every chance I could to win in the 9th and 10th. And I went out there and did everything I could, and Peraza came up with a big hit for us.
How much did what Bachman did fire you up to be able to help you guys win tonight?
That's huge. That goes lost in the game probably, but that's probably one of the biggest moments of the game right there. Coming in, bases loaded, 1 out, got out of it, and gave us the best chance to win, and it was great.
Second inning of work for you has presented some challenges. How are you planning to attack it tonight?
I was going out there with the same mentality. Come in, give them a chance, to score one with the guy on second, and go and win the game, and hopefully get us on a little roll here. So we've been working hard every day. Everyone's giving all they got, and everyone keeps picking each other up, and I think we're going to be something special here.
What were you thinking in the dugout, seeing Oswald be able to deliver that game-winning hit tonight?
I was like, thank God. Now I can get ready for tomorrow, get out there, and give my chance to another team to win. So
thanks for the time. Nice job.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys.
Oh, and our Grogu.
Grogu.
No.
Yes. He ain't moving. He's not moving.
He's locked in now.
Yes, he is.
Oswald Peraza with the walk-off hit tonight.
Hi, I'm Bobby Witt Jr., ambassador for MLB's Play Ball.
Oh, yes, happy birthday, Wayne. They say it's your birthday.
Angels win in 10, 4-3. We'll be back to wrap it up.
Introducing the all-new MLB Plus, your ticket to streaming baseball's best. Enjoy MLB Network 24/7 with live out-of-market games and award-winning shows. Enhance game nights with MLB Big Inning, live and commercial-free. And hear live home and away radio broadcasts of every game, blackout-free. Even stream minor league games and more. It's all here and it's all new. Get MLB Plus for just $59.99 a year. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon. Saturdays, 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
It feels good to go.
Can't touch this.
Now the Angels, a well-pitched game from their bullpen especially, and they're able to get a win for the first time since April 22nd. In 10 innings, they beat the Mets 4-3. They've even up this series at a game apiece and can make it a series win tomorrow. The finale of this series, a 1 o'clock start here at Angel Stadium. Angels Live pregame will begin at 12:30. Coming up next, Angels Live postgame presented by Kia with Patrick O'Neill and Mark Langston. For going to be an Eric, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying goodnight.
The place you...
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
I'm Jason.
And I'm Kelly.
And we built our TimberTech deck.
There's a question if we were able to do this ourselves. We just decided to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the hardest part of the whole project was just getting the materials out of the truck.
We wanted a product that looked like real wood, but maybe didn't have the same wear and tear as real wood. This is our forever home, so it's great to have TimberTech and have the longevity of the product.
It looks amazing, and now the family can enjoy it for years to come. That's one of the things that we're so excited about.
Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network Podcast, presented by Amazon. Saturdays, 12:30 Eastern on MLB Network and wherever you get your podcasts.
Extra inning heroics for the Halos tonight. Oswald Peraza getting it done. Angels Live postgame on ABTV is presented by Kia. Angels 4, Mets 3, Saturday night fireworks, and a great opportunity for the Halos to celebrate a much-needed victory, snapping a 7-game skid, going for the series win tomorrow. Welcome, everybody. With the former Angel Mark Langston, I'm Patrick O'Neill. Tell you what, Langer, you got to give so much credit to the bullpen to hang in there and pitch like we wanted them to see.
Yeah, we've been waiting for Sam Bachman to take the 9th inning, but they needed him earlier in the 7th inning to get out of that jam that Reid Detmers got into and was able to just Houdini his way out of that. And certainly Bachman, fantastic. Zephyr John, who we've seen, his 1 inning has been fantastic. 2nd inning has had some trouble, but Sam Bachman takes control of a bases-loaded scenario. Gets this ground ball quickly. Nice play by Peraza to get to the plate. And that's the first out. Juan Soto, see you later. Good slider down and in. And then he takes control right there. Big strikeout, and then Bachman was not done yet. Ends up striking out 3 guys in his inning and a third. And Zephyr John, again, we talked about the struggles that he's had. That sweeper that he had tonight was just on point.
I tell you what, it's great to see Zephyr John go back out there for the second up and come through. It has not worked for him this year.
Yeah, I think his first inning, his ERA is under 1, and the second inning, it's almost 10. So it's been just a tough ride for Zephyr John in that extra inning. But tonight, boy, everything was on point, and certainly when you get to extra innings, and you start with that ghost runner there at second base, it's difficult to keep him out there. It's designed to get games to end quickly. He was able to do it, keep the Mets off the scoreboard and give the Angels an opportunity to win that there in the 10th.
Yeah, great arms. Sam Bachman's got a great arm, doesn't he?
Fantastic. I keep waiting for him for that 9th inning, but again, that 9th inning occurred a little earlier for the Angels, and they needed him to come in there with that bases-loaded scenario.
Right. That's right. That was the high-leverage spot right there. Eventually get Ben Joyce into the mix, maybe Kirby Yates, get a W tomorrow, and just start to feel good. Let's enjoy this one right now. So, Oswald Peraza, you know, and he didn't get the start yesterday. I'm sure he was probably pretty bummed out about that because he's been swinging a great bat, playing great defense, and really coming through here with a great night.
What an at-bat there to end this ball game. 0-2, and these are really difficult pitches to keep this at-bat alive. A tough slider just off the plate. He just taps it, and sure enough, he finally got a sweeper that he could do something with. Look at this. It's right off the end of the bat. Knew exactly where to go. There is nobody going to catch that ball. And you could just see the celebration. This team needed this so badly. The faces on the players will tell you the story because this has been a tough ride for the Halos. Losing 7 straight, it snaps here tonight.
Yeah, first career walk-off for Peraza. And really, it's so important for, in that room, to just find a way to stay together under really difficult circumstances. It has been the bullpen that has copped up so many leads. I know last night the bats went cold for sure, but really the Angels' record should be a lot better than it is. You look at the AL West, only 1 team over 500. Still so much baseball left to be played, but 1 game can be so monumental for how they feel in that locker room.
We all feel it. You know, we all live and die and are on the ups and downs, but it's different in the locker room because baseball is such a long season. You don't have time to really dwell on all the negativity, and we saw it tonight. You can see the relief for this team on that hit by Peraza there in the 10th inning because they've been trying desperately. They've had games right where you thought they had them with 2 outs in the 9th inning, have not been able to secure those. Tonight they were able to win it in 10. And it was even dicey there in the 10th inning. When you got bases loaded, nobody out, and 2 fly balls that can't score that runner.
Right.
And then now you look at Peraza with 2 outs. You've got to get that clutch hit. Yeah. Everybody moves back to their normal spots, able to find some space out there in left center to win this ball game.
A rare clutch hit, and hopefully the sign of some good things to come for the Halos. Nice for us to talk about a win. Also, first win for the Angels since April 22nd. Just getting rolling here on our Angels Live postgame presented by Kia. We'll get some reaction from the room. Erica Weston down there, here from Kurt Suzuki as well. Halos 4, Mets 3. Back right after this.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch, late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Angels Live on ABTV is brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires. Well, the hero tonight, Oswald Peraza. Go ahead and give him that game baseball right there. That's awesome. What a great shot. He's just balling out. It's been fun to see for Peraza for sure. Hanging out with Mark Langston, I'm Patrick O'Neill. The Angels' first run almost should not have been a run. I'm so surprised the Mets did not challenge this because Soler looked like he was out at third base before Shonowell scored that run. What did you think?
Yeah, watching it live, I thought Shonowell touched home plate, but when you see it in super slow-mo, the tag on Soler at third base looks like it's made before Shonowell's foot comes down at home plate. Joe Adell, nice job by Joe Adell going the other direction, and this is the play right here where Soler tries to go first to third. He is out. You will see Shonowell's foot is not touching home plate. I am shocked with you. How did the Mets video crew not have that challenge right there?
You got to have that one ready because it was absolutely obvious that he was out on all the replays that we saw, and we saw the challenge at first base. That the challenge, to me, that looked like you got to leave that one stand, and they overturned that. Right. That's a big miss right there.
That's a huge miss right there, and they're going to go back and take a look. And the manager doesn't see any of this until he gets upstairs. They're going to see a video of that and go, wait a minute, what happened there? Why did we not get that? But Angels will take it, believe me.
Yes,
Angels are been desperate for any runs to touch home plate, and they got the phantom run there.
That's right. That's right. Hey, you know, Vaughn Grissom also, we talked about Peraza coming through, but Grissom picking up, and Joe Adell, by the way, that was a nice piece of hitting. He had a big game, but Grissom coming up with 2 big RBIs and just putting the ball in play. It was huge.
For me, I see Grissom getting more playing time at second base. I see Peraza playing at third base. That's the way I see it. Both those guys have been big for this team since Vaughn Grissom has joined this club. He's done nothing but hit and give you good quality at-bats. Look at Joe Adell. And Joe Adell, he has a big night tonight. Joe Adell with a 3-hit night tonight. And Vaughn Grissom, look at this slider, inside out, keeps those hands in, able to go the other direction, and certainly the Angels played a couple on that hit right there by Grissom.
12 hits on the night for the Angels. Grissom, who says he can play anywhere, and certainly can. We see him at first base. We see him second, third. He can go to the outfield. He says he wants to be the backup emergency catcher as well.
Why not?
25 years old, and certainly a guy that's come over here, and I think he's a great fit.
He's a perfect fit, and it's a guy that is hungry to be back at the major league level. Spent all last year down at AAA, and now he's got another opportunity at the big league level. It's what you do with that opportunity, and he's made the most of it. He's made an impact, and that's what gets you in that lineup. The more they get to see you play, and the more offense that you are creating is going to get you more playing time. And we know Peraza is going to be a guy that's going to get a ton of reps. I think he's going to have 500 at-bats before the season's over. Yep. And now I'm seeing Grissom just saying, hey, don't forget about me over here.
Yes.
He's had great at-bats all season long. In fact, has more walks than strikeouts this year.
Right.
Limited sample size, but he's fun to watch. And he's a good defender out there at second base. So I can see those two guys really start to anchor. And I feel comfortable with those two guys defensively out there on the field. And certainly tomorrow we're going to have Kowanowitz on the mound. Yeah. I like defense. I'm a pitcher, so I want my defense out there.
You're a pretty darn good defensive player as well, all those gold gloves. All right, we'll step aside. Kurt Suzuki, that lineup tomorrow will be interesting. Will we have Peraza, Grissom in there? We'll also hear what he felt about a huge walk-off victory. Next.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
Hey, showstopper!
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
From your favorite team,
the Phillies walked it off,
to the league's biggest stars.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Bobby Witt Jr.
Hey, I know that guy. Great player.
Stay in the know all season long on Play Ball, only on MLB Network.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Angels Live on ABTV is brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires. Well, certainly a lot of fight from the Halos tonight. Let's find out from the manager, Kurt Suzuki. What did the team show you?
I'm just really proud of them. You know, they grinded, they battled. Reid pitched his butt off. Bach came in and, you know, stopped the bleeding. And Zeph, you know, awesome. So, you know, they just kept going. I mean, we faced good pitching tonight, and they kept having good at-bats, and, you know, finally, you know, pulling off was awesome.
And your bullpen used this to kind of get over the hump and move forward?
Yeah, I think it's definitely a good start. You know, I think it's definitely a good start. It was, you know, they came in and did their job, and, you know, just it's a game of momentum, right? You want to keep going, and you know, not thinking about the future. It's thinking about tomorrow, thinking about the next pitch, and you know, that's kind of where we're at right now.
Sounds like the base is nobody out there, but nice to see Peraza come.
Yeah, like I said, you know, it wasn't gonna be easy. I mean, to come 2 strikes, 2 outs, and you know, you see him shorten up his swing and change his approach a little bit, and you know, that's winning baseball. And it's fun to watch.
The offense saw a lot of pitches in those first 4 innings. How good was that to see that they were patient like they were?
Yeah, it was that guy's really good pitcher. He's good when he's in the zone. He's good when he gets you to chase, and I think our guys did a really good job of kind of funneling him back to the zone and making him throw strikes and battling and things like that. So to get that guy out of the game fairly quickly was definitely positive for us.
What do you see from Detmers in that 7th and then obviously the bottom?
Yeah, the 7th. I don't know if they really squared a ball up off of him that inning. It was a lot of off the end and ground balls and jam shots over. But at the end of the day, you can't complain. That's good hitting. That's what good hitters do. And Bach came in, did the job, got big outs, and kept us right there.
How huge is Bach been, especially against your bullpen? Struggle this year. How big has he been for you guys?
He's been great. He's done everything that we've asked him to do. 1 inning, 2 innings, back-to-back days. He's done it all, and he's definitely fun to watch.
Was ever talking about back out for the 11th?
I was hoping we weren't gonna get there, but I asked Maddox. I said, "Who we getting up?" And he goes, "Zeph." And I was like, "Okay, please score, Ron. Please score." Because if it didn't work out and he went back out, I know the question is like, why'd you send Zeph out for the 3rd? Hey, maybe the 3rd's better than the 2nd.
You can see in the 9th inning, Zach really wanted to be the guy, took a deep breath and went to the plate. It didn't work out. What do you say to a guy that he's done it before in this league and he's just kind of going through it right now?
Get him tomorrow. The effort's there, the intent is there, the will to succeed for his teammates is there. Just the results aren't, and that's part of the game. And I told him just a couple days ago, just reminded him, you're going to learn to go through these struggles and come out on top. And it's not going to be pretty all the time. It's not going to be easy, but this is how you learn for a young player. And I truly believe this guy's going to be a superstar. And, I think he just needs to keep going and keep grinding at it and know that this is a hard game. And, but it's a fun game. It's the beauty of it is you're always adjusting, always improving. And I think he's well on his way.
Tremendous positive outlook from Kurt Suzuki, just keeping these guys, in the right mindset. All right, tomorrow's probables, it's going to be a great pitching matchup, Langer, with Jack Kahanowitz going against Clay Holmes. You're going to need some length from Kahanowitz. If you take away his first start versus Houston, you look at his 5 April starts, it's an ERA just a touch over 2. He's been fantastic.
He really has, and he's starting to get the confidence. He's starting to understand the back and forth. The changeup has been, to me, the difference maker for him. He's starting to understand how important that pitch is for him. So he's got the power sinker, and that's always a great weapon to have in your back pocket to know, hey, if somebody gets on first base, here's a little 2-seamer, I'll get a double play, get out of this. But Jack Kahanowitz has been really, really good for the Angels. I think Mike Maddox has done a wonderful job of planning in his head how good that changeup is and how much he's used that changeup and seen the success with it.
Well, I'm fired up to talk about it with you at 12:30 tomorrow. It's an Angels victory tonight. That means good news for you guys at home. That's right. Whenever the Angels win, you win free McDonald's fries. Free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase. Excludes tax. It's only on the app at participating McDonald's. Langer, a victory. That's all that matters. Somehow, some way, get it done. Turn the page, put the work in, and find a way to get it done tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They needed this one bad. You could see it in their faces when they were celebrating out there with Peraza. He got the game ball, and you give it away to the little kids. Peraza takes the game ball home tonight. So
that's great.
You can see how much the kid emphasis is still in play.
No doubt. I think Grogu deserves some sort of game ball also up here. He was a big part of it. Thanks to our entire Angels crew. That'll do it for us here on ABTV. Go Halos. See you tomorrow.